Oh, testing, testing. Hello, hello. Goop morning, everybody. Goop morning. I'm just trying to get things ready. Give me just one good old second. It always takes a good second to check everything around. But yes, hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day. I did not expect to wake up at the usual time that I wake up because holy crap, I was up for a minute yesterday's session. But give me just one second, guys, to see if everything sounds okay from my end. And yeah, we'll get going. You may see a familiar face in this final panel of the comic that I absolutely dread, but I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it. Give me just one second. Oh, no. Let me see. I think it's fine. I think it's okay for the most part. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day. We're just going to get this panel going. We did manage to do quite a bit for the final page of this chapter. I wish I could have done more. I think the thing for me is I could probably get each page done within 2 days if I'm really good about it, depending on the composition and whatnot, because all this is extremely new to me, and I just personally haven't had like the whole like routine for how I want to structure everything. And like even with like the first panels, like some of you have been here for a minute, so you probably saw me work on this first panel, and like each single thing was just on its own little separate box, and I was kind of trying to render it in that way. I do like how it looked for the most part here. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of liked the rendering a bit from the first panel, but then I tried simplifying things a bit more as we got to the later panels as a whole. But, yeah, we're still discovering what we really want to do for feel. But, yeah, hopefully everyone's chilling. And, yeah, we'll just be blocking this in. And you kind of slowly see it turn a bit more red. It's just because my ship has, like, an alarm system going on that I kind of just implemented only for this panel. I didn't really think about the ideation or like the script writing as we went along with this, but planning goes a long way, guys. That is something I learned early on, and I still forget to do effectively from time to time, but yeah, planning goes a long way. The main thing for me here is once I get like all the shading kind of figured out for this, we're going to be doing probably a cover art, because I don't think that's going to take me 4 hours. If it takes me 4 hours, I'm going to... There's something wrong with me if that takes me 4 hours. But yes, we're going to be doing that, and we may also draw like a cover art for like the whole comic. I still don't know what that's gonna be, just because there's so many different ideas we can go down. I've seen a couple of comic book cover variants, and I did get interested in a few of them. And most of the times, for like at least chapter 0/1s, a lot of time it's just like the character themselves, like the main character in the panel. You see that with manga, you see that with American comics and stuff like that. But I definitely do want to have a bit more of a narrative in the first chapter comic page. The main thing for me is I am not against having like either a very significant like backstory moment or something that showcases more of the crew that we do get in the beginning of from season 0 to season 1. That's like the biggest debate for me, because I have like two very, very broad ideas. You can't really tell them right there, but one of them is kind of like a falling meteor, but it's Poor's core. For those of you that don't know, because Poor's core is like a huge symbol within a lot of different sort of Slimeverse story things that I've been trying to develop, and like having that sort of silhouette for the composition of the comic there, and maybe like drawing some of the characters to fill that space in the background could be something fun. But I would need the background to be a lot more simplistic than that. I probably wouldn't like add too many details there if I was trying to pull something like that off. But the other one is just a little depiction of me and Core staring at the stars, or like looking at the stars on like a meadow or something like that. That's like the only two ideas we really have right now. I could go very, very basic, and like I said before, just have just one character in the background or in the foreground, and that's it. Like, that's all. Like, I could do that too, but I don't know. I definitely want to make it a bit special for it being like the first ever comic cover. We'll see if we get any good ideas and we can like ideate that like without having to focus too much on it. I'm not against it, but yeah, we'll see, because we are pretty close to finishing everything here, at least for page 4. Let's see. What do I have the thought that SANI needs a switch knife? Oh god. SANI needs nothing but to get off my ship. That is what SANI needs. SANI needs a good old booting. Oh god. But yeah, let's get the shading in. Let us get the shading in. I don't need the words anymore too, just because I got everything else mapped out. But yeah. Hopefully, I don't know if I'll be able to make the whole video off stream, guys, just because this is like a whole new format for me to kind of work around with. But I'm gonna try to at least once this is done, cut it up and just make it a little narrative. Huge shout out to Mike. Huge shout out to Mike once again for lending me their voice for one of the individuals within this comic. But yeah, let's get going. The main light source here is like some sort of like red light ambiance. I'm gonna have like a really, really crappy just alarm lights, siren, like just going around. But yeah, let me see how we can do that. I could add some gradients as well. That could be something fun. Let's see. That's because you said SANI and the Lotus things were sent off the ship. Yeah, we've had some ejections, unfortunately, and I don't like talking about it too much. But, yeah, that is very much a thing that has happened. Let me get this going. Try to have values. I know a big practice for a lot of people is they like to shadow map first and then add a light source. But you should, like, consider your light source at first. Let me see how we can, like, approach this in the best way possible. Yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good day. I am open to Slimeverse questions. I very much am, because this isn't going to be like anything crazy. So if you do want to ask stuff, by all means, let me know. We'll get that going too. Here we go. That works. Something in this manner. The thing is, for me, shadow mapping is going to be pretty tricky, just because I still don't know how to work out a light source when there's like a primary light and like a secondary like bioluminescent light. Like, since my hair itself is glowing, you know, parts of my body do glow. Believe it or not, I do glow. But it's kind of tricky to know where the shadows are going to be then. Because if you saw my meme template before, like, even here, I mean, I even look different, like, in this little depiction. I have, like, bioluminescent little glows around my hair and stuff like that. Or my slime hair. And it's kind of tricky for me to know exactly where I want the light to be. This one was just kind of easy for me just because I wanted to be a bit more dramatic. I didn't really do a great job at that, but so I just added like a vignette and just did like basic lighting. But like obviously like around here where like these little orange bits are, like all that stuff is glowing. And it's kind of tricky to see. But if I go really, really close, you can kind of see some like different color changes right there too. So that's like the main thing. Cheap viewers on stream, get that ass out of here. Get that ass out of here. Oh man. There we go. That's a lot better. But we'll see. Oh, don't worry, Valis, I have plans. Oh god, no. I don't like the sound of that at all. I do not like the sound of that in any way. But here we go. Here we go. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna change this around. Cause, oh man. Yeah, it's still really tricky. I may just keep it like fairly basic. Let me see. Yeah, something like this could work. Since the light is kind of coming from, I don't know how I can explain it the best way, but it is sort of coming from the right section of this little ship, since there's like a little light bulb that's kind of off screen. And I'm trying to figure out how I want that specific light source to be, but it's probably coming from my right. That's like the main thing that I'm guessing. I could put this all in shadow too. I don't know. I don't know. I had the idea that it has physical and magical bonuses. Oh, what are those bonuses in particular? Let me get this going. I'll keep it like this. Maybe this is like the course of action that I'm gonna do. I have it like pseudo background colored. Yeah. I think this light source is okay. Well, I'll figure it out the best that I can. But yeah, guys, I did not think I was gonna wake up. I did not think I was gonna wake up at my normal time, because I stayed up fairly late because of the session. Like 12, like anywhere from like past 10 is like hella late for me, so I'm trying my best to kind of figure, well, not figure, but I tried my best to go to sleep as soon as the session ended for Eternity's campaign. It went pretty well. I was happy with how it went. I think everybody else was too. It was very, very RP heavy for sure. A lot of talking. I think it was fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. We learned a little bit more about our undead state and what we can or can't sense and stuff like that, which I thought was pretty cool. I mean, I learned that some people have like everybody has some form of sense, or at least not everybody, at least most people had some form of sense. Like Rin couldn't taste stuff, I could taste stuff. Rin could smell stuff, I could not smell stuff. So it was interesting to see that as well. Let's see. Alistair to my villain arc? It's just like that one in Jog movie where Lord Garmadon fired all his commanders from a volcano. I wish I knew that reference. I wish I knew that reference. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Started the villain arc. You broke the rules, and that is what it is. I'll leave it at that. Because I have very distinct, very simple rules, and they were broken multiple times. So yeah, you gotta face the consequences. Let me get this going. Oh god, no. We have everything that has to be mapped out. Look up Lord Garmadon firing all his commanders. If you can find a clip, I would greatly appreciate it. But I need to map this out at the moment. I gotta try my best to get this done in a timely manner. Here we go. Hey, Mike! Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How's your day been going, Mike? How's your day been going? Thank you once again for lending me your voice for this. We are pretty much on the final page. We colored everything in, but now I am mapping out the shading for it. But yeah, hopefully your day's been going well. We're just trying to get this going the best we can. I had a competitive Pokemon Fusion battle with a friend of mine last night. Ooh, how'd that go? Did you win, Nox? What was your team? Actually, was it... Oh man, I'm asking so many freaking questions. But was it on the Minecraft server? It was really fun to do. That's good to hear. That's really, really good to hear. Because I may or may not need your voice in the future. If you're always down to lend it, I will give you, say, credits. It was like, oh, a huge shout out to Mike Bluey for lending me their wonderful, wonderful voice for these specific lines and whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna try everything in my power to get this done, and then hopefully I can get the cover work done. I didn't expect to do the cover today, but we did get quite a few things done off stream. If I don't do the cover, I may work on another token for a D&D character that Hades will be playing. I think I shared them with you. I shared their tokens to you guys before. Mr. Brandy. Let me see if I can. Let me block this in. This is one of his pets, Lucifer. He's a Beastmaster Ranger, if I'm not mistaken, and he just has a lot of pets. But this is Mr. Brandy. Hades loves playing old men. Hades absolutely loves playing old men, and I respect it. I feel like everybody usually has like a type of character they go for, and Hades really nails this type of character really well. And you just have like this short orange tiefling that's really good at cooking, and just lets their pets hunt big monsters with them. And yeah, we have Mr. Brandy, we have Candy, the warg. Say hello to Candy. That's Mr. Brandy's main pets or main companion in conflict and combat, and just in life in general. They have helped Mr. Brandy in so many different ways, more than one. And yeah, we just finished drawing Lucifer. I have one more animal companion that I need to draw for him, and that's gonna be an otter. I may do that on stream as well, just so I could like kill two birds with one stone type of thing, because we're basically done with this. And like, I'm not like a huge fan of planning stuff on stream, just because it always like I get pretty silent when I'm trying to focus. But I'm not against it. Not against it at all. Let me see. Oh, it was really fun. I went. I'm always down to lend it. Let's go, Mike. I'm happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that. He used an entire team of Haxorus fusions, and I used a team of Aggron fusions. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this was this on the mod? On the Minecraft server, Nox? It was not on the server, it was on Showdown. Wait, you can do fusions on Showdown, Nox? That's a thing? I didn't know if that was I didn't know that existed, because I mean, when I used to play, it was way more tame, but if they added stuff like that, it's kind of fun. I hope it was alright. It was I greatly appreciate it, Mike. I greatly appreciate it. Also, I'm doing good. I just do the new slime concepts. Ooh! Can you share the concept with us? Or if not, that's completely fine. Let's see. Whose character is the physical powerhouse in the crew? The physical powerhouse? I'll probably be Callahan. Couldn't find a clip, so I'll send you a video and just look after the stream in case of copyright. Okay, Val? Absolutely, Lotus. I appreciate you for taking the time out to send that to me. Thank you. I did not know. I did not know what to see. I forgot what, I don't know, I think it was yesterday's stream or the stream before. I got partially copyright blocked. I don't know if it was like a certain video that I played. It might have, oh! I think it was Crumbs' video. I could be wrong, but I think I shared Crumbs' video, and the audio must have gotten copyright flagged for some reason. But I think because audio like that within shorts, for those of you that don't know, if you make shorts content, audio for like a lot of copyrighted music is generally okay if the short is like 60 minutes under. But because I played that short in a live stream that's like 5+ hours, it ended up like being partially copywritten. That's not Crumb's fault, that's my fault, because I didn't think about that at all. But that was on YouTube. So about the crew being interested in Hearthstone, or some days ago, yes, I think it was like, it would be something that people would analyze more too. Hax is known for his high physical attacks, so I went with one of my favorite Pokemon, Aggron, aka The Wall. Now, for some ungodly reason, Aggron learns Quiver Dance. Why does that sound, I don't remember what Quiver Dance does. I know there's Swords Dance, and like that one like greatly raises your attack, if I'm not mistaken. There's a custom Showdown server for Pokemon Fusions. Okay. Is it like the same name as Pokemon Showdown, Nox? Or is it a different name entirely for that server? Or like, can you go on Pokemon Showdown for that? Do you have to go somewhere else for that? I do not know the concept of a slime, but it's a green slime is probably besties with the yellow slime guy. Then as well, I was doing the orange slime girly. Let's go. That's good to hear, Mike. I would say Mike is making so many OCs, and I am all up for it. Absolutely all up for it. Pokemon Showdown / Fusion stream perhaps someday. I mean, I don't know if I would be I would probably be a short stream, but if a lot of people do want to see a Pokemon Showdown or Fusion stream, more than welcome to. That could be a game request as well. That could be very much a game request. Cooper raise your SP attack, SP defense, and speed by 1. I've used Aggron with some of the strongest special attackers. Oh, damn. That's crazy. Amplification of the magic abilities, greater physical strength and stamina on the body parts that it is placed in, but it's poisonous to most races. But the more crystalline, like red slimes, beings are better resistant to it than normal violet slimes, but the red slimes have a less control about it. Okay, that's understandable. Let me just send them to you, so you just have them. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, thank you. I would greatly appreciate seeing that, too. Because, like I said, Mike has been dishing out so many freaking good OC characters for the Slime Burst, and I am super, super appreciative of it. Especially, I think Lotus sent that one light blue slime, too. That looked really, really pretty. Like, a lot of people have been dishing out a lot of really fun Slime Burst characters as a whole, and I'm very, very thankful for that, because they look amazing. Let me... Okay, what is this? Let me block this in so I can have everything a lot easier to see. Where would this go? Over here? Create folder. That's me, Modal Slime Self. Oh, to see a Pokemon Showdown stream. Hey, that's one person! That's another person! So, Nox and Lotus. I would say we could do that for a game request, or we could do that for like a later thing down the line if multiple people want some form of Pokemon Showdown stream. Sure, that could be something we do. Also, real blank mom is stabilized, but she's still not feeling well. Oh, I forgot about that too, because I remember you talked about that you were taking care of your mom yesterday and the day before, if I'm not mistaken, Mike. But I'm glad to hear that she's stabilized, and I really do hope she gets better soon. I really hope so. Because it's never fun being sick at all. It's never fun being sick. But yeah, hearts in chat for Mike's mom. Wish her speedy recovery. Oh, let me get this going right here. Also did my assignment too, so that's a lot. Wait, you did the art assignment, or was it a different thing that you're talking about, Mike? Because if you did the art assignment and you're doing all those C's, you've been pumping. You've been pumping in terms of like all the art content, which I greatly admire. I genuinely do, because there's some people that just struggle to like even draw one thing, and then we have some people here that can just draw non-stop like it's nothing. And I mean, it's great. It's really, really great to see. And I hope they can inspire other people too. Like other people that are kind of struggling to like draw stuff where they just don't know. It's like, oh, like I've been wanting to draw, I just don't know what. Because I think a couple people, I think it was a couple streams ago too, they were like, oh, I want to draw something, I just don't know what it is. And you know what I mean? Just hopefully they see other people having fun and collaborating and whatnot, making fun Slime Burst stuff or just fun OC stuff for other people. And that goes like a long way too. Like Blue Slime Earl said, she was pretty. She's based off an old friend of mine. I even used that friend as a reference picture. Oh, I see. I fused Aggron with Lucario, Gardevoir, Nidoking, and Talonflame, Auroras, and Jirachi. What the heck? That is insane. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you had 6 different Aggrons, and each Aggron was one fusion of each of the Pokemon you listed, right? Aggron? Why? You're right, Aggron? Right, King? Why? I said the wrong thing twice! Right, Nox! Holy crap! Right, Aggron? I mean, right, King? I mean, right, Nox? It's like, Jesus! I said it the wrong way 3 times. Sorry about that. Hey, Fairy! Not the Dancing Sandys. Get the Dancing Sandys out of here. Oh my goodness. Oh no. So yes. Oh, say. Mike's pumping out. I need to... How many months have we been streaming? I think once we get to the 6-month mark, I'm going to be giving a reward to the top 3 people that have been doing most of the art assignments. And maybe top 2, depending on just the sheer volume. Like, let's say, like... 2 people have really been doing a lot of assignments, like they've been doing like every assignment, and like the next person probably has done like 1 assignment. If the 3rd person did 1 assignment, everybody else, like Mika for example, did like 10 or like 12 plus assignments, I may not reward the 3rd person, but if it's pretty close, then I'll do that. But yeah, we shall be getting close to that point. Yeah, sure. Oh, but also, Goop Morning, Fairy. Have you been up to anything fun? What you been doing? I did see you in the stream for Eternity's session, so hopefully you enjoyed it for the time you were there. I know Hollow was there for a little bit too, but they couldn't stay up too late because I know it was hella late over there. But yeah, hopefully you guys liked our shenanigans. My favorite part was just when Eternity had like a council meeting within the session, and she was like, I do not want to RP every single person here. So she ended up freaking giving us the script for the people there, and we just all like took a character, or at least me, Hades, and Omega Shredder did. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Also I did time lapse. You can see what I did. Ooh, okay, Fairy. I see you, I see you. Ooh, Lotus also sent me the clip directly. Thank you, thank you. Did you send the time lapse? Is it in the art section in particular, Mike? It probably is, right? If I scroll down enough? Maybe not. Okay, yeah, we're just... Oh, no, I'm stupid. I thought, like, when you say time lapse, I usually think of like the video itself, you know what I mean, like the when Spacebun sends a time lapse, it's like the whole little like video process. But you mean like the actual sketches themselves? My bad, that completely flew over my mind. I stayed till the end. I was just playing some Rivals while I was listening. Ooh, got you, Fairy. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Fairy was tuning on in. Hey, if you guys were lurking in the stream, shout out to you too. Shout out to you. Lurkers are also very, very underappreciated as well. I haven't posted yet. Wait, okay, got you, Mika. Because I didn't know. I was like, wait, where's the time lapse? It was like, wait, was it just the series of drawings that you shared? But it was, I just had to wait. I got you. Let's see. You didn't see the walls in my room? Or were the walls in your room? I just didn't get to say bye because I was in game. Oh no, it's fine, Fairy. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. It was hella late too for me and Hades in particular. We were running out of fuel around like the end, like probably like around 11 to 12-ish. We were just like gassed out because we do not stay up that late. Oh, what is this? Is a fairy person? They are not new here. They actually are one of the older viewers that have been we've been ever so graced with. Fairy's just an OG viewer who's been here for a minute now. If I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Because I remember when Furry joined, I forgot what was one of our earliest discussions. I think we were talking about like a retro arcade type of thing that like integrated with VR chat. You remember that, Fairy? And it was like, oh, that'd be such a fun idea, because I think Crochet and Jiminy were also talking about it. And I was like, oh yeah, that'd be pretty fun. So let me get this going here. Oh, they're covered with many, many drawings. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Let's see what plane we can go down with. Yeah, I would say, because I remember that in particular. I remember we were talking about that way back when. Because also, like for the OGs, I mean, we're getting to the point where like a lot of you are becoming that as well. I say OGs, I just mean like month 1/month 2 of my streaming endeavors. We've been only doing this for like, how long have we been streaming for? I wish I could check. I think, oh, Mike, I think we had this discussion before. Mike said like they joined around the end of Art Fight, and I know I streamed before Art Fight, so it was probably like the month before. It was either the month before, like maybe 2 months before. I'll just say it was the month before. I'll check it. I feel like that's a very important date to really keep in track. Just so we can have like an anniversary event, a wonderful, wonderful anniversary event for everyone. It'll be very fun. Have more Slimeverse theme things and whatnot around that time. If it's on Art Fight though, we're cooked. If it's on Art Fight though, guys, I'm gonna need to like change that date, because I specifically want to do something for that event. Because like I felt like I didn't do enough the other time. Let me block this in as well, just so I could hide that and then add more details right here. Just before you got affiliated, and I believe before you started Art Fight. Oh, okay, I would say Fairy is an OG then. Fairy is an OG, because I remember I was designing the emotes that all the wonderful, wonderful followers can use for free. And it was a lot of fun. I think, were you there for the original ideation of SANI? I would say, because if so, like, that is crazy. I forgot, man. SANI was the catalyst for all this crap. Oh, I say that in a bad, like, I mean, I say SANI in a bad way, but, like, all the Slimeverse stuff has been insanely fun. But it's just, holy crap, I can't imagine. I can't imagine all this stuff, like, without this freaking feline! This freaking slime feline! Oh, God. Let me move this around. There we go. That's a little bit better. For what? Ooh. Elaboration. No, my idea strategy is working on making the ideas until you accept. I mean, I respect the tenacity. I admire the tenacity, Dutch. I very much do. Oh, it's been posted. Ooh, okay. It's in the art section, if I'm not mistaken, Mike. Let me check. Art assignments. Oh, right here. I did my best. Let's go. There it is. Oh my god. I will be showcasing this as well around our usual time. I may do a earlier art showcase for this time around, guys, because I didn't manage to showcase the art from yesterday, just because it was like I was not expecting to stream at all yesterday. But we did manage to do a little bit of that, so I will be doing a bit of a longer showcase for today. So hopefully we can get to that as well. Let me do it this way. But yeah, thank you so much for posting that, Mike. Thank you. Because now we have another submission. That's huge to hear. Let's see. I meant with that throwing ideas at you until you accept. Like I said before, my statement still stands. I admire your tenacity for submitting so many ideas. I'm trying. I do want to work with people as much as I can. It's just it's really tricky the more things get finalized and whatnot. And then, like, when new individuals, like I said this before, but like when new individuals come and they like submit ideas to the Slimeverse and then like they don't know like all the context of it, it is really tricky. And hopefully once I get the video made, that'll be a lot easier for people to brainstorm ideas and like submit them in like a way that's like more in line with what we have existing, if that makes sense. But yeah, if you do want to submit ideas, you do want to think about things, by all means always send them, and I will try my best to work with you. The second part, I did my best to draw from my imaginary, and I pinched 2 creatures. I did the last assignment. Got you. From the last assignment. Okay. Yeah, because I don't remember the exact specifics of what I stated from my previous assignment, but I did basically say that like this is kind of like a 2-parter where you're gonna be drawing from imagination, and it greatly helps to use like an animal, a creature that you drew before, even a cartoon character you drew before, something like that, just because it'll like once you've drawn something before, you kind of have like a bit more familiarity with that. If you've done any animation, any animatic, any comic, you will know that like once you draw a certain thing multiple times over and over again, you'll kind of get like a good feel for what the sort of like proportions are, the anatomy structures are, and anything like that. So that allows you to do more with your like imaginary, like your 3D fundamental / form side of the brain when it comes to this assignment. So it is a weird one. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing 2-part assignments, because stuff like that is really tricky, especially if there's people that aren't always doing every assignment, right? But it does reward the people that have been doing every single one, you know what I mean? So it does reward them, but we'll see. I'm not like... I don't know if I'm going to do that more often. Okay, I think that's okay. I'm very proud of my cats, Moss, and the deer-eyed doodle. Let's go. I did see them very briefly, though, Mike, and I will say they look very wonderful. I will be showcasing that as well, just to have like a small pseudo reminder for everybody, because I have seen some artworks that were shared yesterday, but I tried not to like take too long to see through all of them, just because I do want to like sit down and kind of like analyze it with everybody here as well. But yeah, thank you so much for working on that, Mike. It's nice. It's very nice to see, because I don't know if you've noticed, but I definitely have noticed some like improvements, especially with like a lot of the sketch work, the doodles that you do. I definitely have seen like higher line art quality, cleaner lines and stuff like that. It's been really fun. More expressions as well too. And I know that's something that you've been doing on your own time, right? Like doing more like expression type of practices and stuff like that. So like that's not even part of the assignment. That's just completely on your own. Oh, these are action lines. Let me block everything in differently. Let me put this over here. Here we go. But yeah, art assignments, guys. If you want to improve, you want to get better at art, you gotta study. You gotta do your studies. Here we go. Let's see. What crew members would be interested in Hearthstone? Because they can give 6 explanations. And if SANI would be on the ship, if Wilson and Oven would be on the ship, it would probably end in SANI being eaten to be dried. And cause Oven is on fire. SANI, for some reason, one of them always tends to poke their head out. SANI is an inevitable threat that can't ever fully be quelled, at least within our Slimeverse endeavors, because they've duplicated to all hell. They are basically like a Hydra in a sense, where like you cut one head off, 2 grow back. You destroy one SANI, and then out of nowhere two more appear. So it's really tricky to ever fully quell SANI, especially since they're almost like this eldritch cosmic entity now. they've garnered that sort of status at this point, so you can never fully quell a SANI. Oh god. Hey Hades! SANI's here to stay. Oh god, stop spamming the SANIs! No! Just as soon as I said it! Oh no. This is very interesting fusions. The fusions are cool. If we're talking about the Pokemon Showdown stuff, that stuff is really cool. Also, do they change physically, or is it only like the movesets? That is a good question that I would want to like be answered. Like, is it like those old Pokemon Fusion websites where you would like physically see the transformations and then you could play as those, or is it just strictly like movesets and abilities and stuff like that? SANI's here to say it's crazy. Hell no, I study in uni. I just wing it while drawing, and if it looks like poop, that's fine. Hey, Moxie! If it looks like poop, that's fine. I mean, hey, do each their own, because I know Space Buns likes to wing a lot of stuff too, and everybody has their own approach when it comes to art stuff. So if it works for you, it works for you, and I respect it. Because some people, I actually respect the people that are like, oh, if it looks like whatever, then we'll just keep on going, it's fine. Because I know some people that are way too much of a perfectionist, and they take like way too much time on like one specific assignment, and like stuff like that isn't bad at all. Like, if you really want to spend like a month or like several months on an assignment, then you can very much go for that. But I just feel like it's, if you're like trying to do like online stuff, you're trying to like post quite a bit, then that is like not the best way to go. I think it just depends on how you approach your art and like what you want to do with your art. There's I forgot who it was. There was a specific individual on Colosso. It was like an art site, and they do like professional like anime style arts for like different like video game companies and whatnot. And like the main thing that he says early on is like, what is your target audience? Are you doing like art for consumers? Are you doing art for yourself? Or like, are you doing art for so anything in between? And most of the times it's something in between as an artist, because artists like, I mean, I'm sure most of you like doing fan art and stuff like that, or you like doing stuff for your OCs, but art is a very personal subject, and a lot of times people do like telling their own stories, or they like making their own characters, or sometimes they just like drawing a popular character that they grew up with, right? For me, it was very much Naruto, Pokemon, DBZ. Like, I would always draw characters like that. I mean, I could even share the TikTok of it too. It was a while ago. It was when the creator for Dragon Ball Z died. Akira Toriyama. Let me see. It was a while ago, and I like redrew like an old piece I did for them. I see. Let me see if I can find it. It shouldn't be too far off. Let me see. Like, stuff like that very much like shaped my desires to draw. Like, early on when I was a kid, I was like, oh, I really want to like do this. I may not find it. Yeah, where is it? I definitely scrolled past it. I definitely scrolled past it. They get taken down? Where is it? It's here somewhere. Not there. It's not that one. Yeah, I don't know. Because I remember it was on my TikTok. It was a while ago, actually. Yeah. Oh, there it is. I found it. Let me pause. Oh, here we go. Let me see. Right here. I mean, it's kind of hard to see it, but like this was just like a really old like Dragon Ball drawing I drew as like a kid. If I extend this a bit more, no, it just shows the side. But yeah, there was like an old Dragon Ball drawing I drew as a kid, and then I ended up, oops, drawing it again. It's so hard to like move this around on this. Let me see if I can show it. Oh, right here. Okay, I'll just do it like this because it just shows it. And then we just tried it again, like later on digitally. It was a good moment. It was a huge moment because you know, Dragon Ball was such a big part of like so many people's childhoods, and just doing this again was very fun, and just to honor obviously Akira Toriyama and all that happened with all the amazing creations that they've done in the past that have impacted so many people. But yeah, that's just a small thing. Hey Vector! What can SANI stop then? The immovable object needs to face the unstoppable force. The immovable object needs to face the unstoppable force. I mean, maybe we'll find out soon enough. Maybe, very much so. Oh god. Hey Val, you okay me being cheesy or sentimental for a moment? Sure thing, Mike. Absolutely. I respect the dedication of those people. Absolutely. Absolutely so, Moxie. A big lizard that's on fire may help. Oh, you can draw a character that good, only monsters and weapons. Hey Hades, yes, Hades doing well. Hades and I got very pooped after like a certain part of the session, but it was nice to see a few of you there. It was very nice. I'm making a cursed Pokemon. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, if you gotta get a bit cheesy or sentimental, make it, go for it, by all means. It was just a little moment that I wanted to share because, like I said, art is very different for a bunch of people, but like, at least I feel if you're an artist or you spend like a bit of time on it, it is a very like personal hobby. It's very like, you do put quite a bit of your like own interests and passions into it. So I just wanted to share a little like moment like that for me. Just thank you much for being yourself and showing your work progress, so you give me the motivation. Thank you so much again. Oh no, don't, Mickey, don't say that, Mickey. Don't say that, please don't say that. I'm not, nope. I think I should be thanking you guys more importantly for just tuning on in and just like watching all these freaking Slimeverse endeavors and whatnot as we grow together as a wonderful community. But when you say stuff like that, I'm not good with sentimental stuff. I did give you permission. I did not know it was gonna be that, but I thank you greatly, BK. I thank you greatly, and just everyone here as well for all the stuff you guys have been putting on and like sharing. Oh my goodness, don't say that. I didn't know it was gonna be like that. God damn it. God damn it. It's good to hear. I'm good too. Thank you. Heard about your bronze games. Oh my goodness. The bronze games. Ugh! I want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Nope. I don't want to think about it. But genuinely, Mike, thank you so much for those kind words. I can't, like, the Slimeverse as a whole has been so much fun to really flesh out with everybody, and just seeing all the wonderful OCs people have made. It's actually been something I never thought would have ever been a thing at all. It's been really fun. Including a bit of info, personal information. I've been a bit of a dark place before I showed up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. I'm I hope that our Slimeverse endeavors, just our little community here, have been able to like help and just like cheer you up and hopefully put you in a bit of a better mindset, because at least for me, I greatly appreciate you being here, and I honestly don't think like the Slimeverse or just anything like these days would be the same without you over here too, Mike. So genuinely, like in all seriousness though, I do appreciate you being here, and thank you so much. And the same applies to everybody here as well, very much so. Oh god, I got a little, I'm not crying, but I got a little sentimental too. I'm very much a little sentimental. But let us keep on going. Let us keep on going. Oh god, as I draw, I like how I say that as I'm drawing the bane of my existence, SANI. Oh god, no. The bronze games were hell. I'll never forget the controller, Doctor Strange. Oh god, no. Hades will never forget. I would say Fairy and Hades can feel the struggle so much when it comes to their rivals' endeavors too. But yeah, guys, I hope everyone's been doing well. I really hope so. I try to keep the vibes positive just because it is this is just a little creative effort that I loved sharing with everyone here, and it's just been a lot of fun to come up with ideas left and right, and hopefully inspire individuals to draw more, because that's a big thing too. I know some people have been suffering from art block. Nino was one. I don't remember who else it was. I'm not sure if it was Lux or Myth. It was somebody in the past was like, oh, I didn't know. I'm like struggling with drawing something. And ooh, speaking of Myth, I did see their Slimeverse character on DeviantArt as well, and they looked absolutely incredible. I will share that as well. If anybody reminds me, if Myth is here, I will showcase that for the art section, the art showcase too. Oh wait. Didn't mind something like that, just to have something of her arsenal, and she may hold on Callahan's for him. Ooh, okay. I'll say, because Mike has a very unique form. Well, not Mike, my bad. Mika has a very unique form of power that is like attuned or akin to Violet Slimes, but specifically for Mike themselves, they did homebrew a bit of the ability itself. Oh god, sorry. I'm in the wrong section. I'm in the wrong section. Oh god, let me fix that. Where is the layer? Oh, am I in the right layer? I'm actually messing this up quite a bit. Oh yeah, right here. Sorry. I got a little sidetracked. I got a little sidetracked, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Let me put this right here. But yeah, guys, I mean, like I said, our goals today are pretty chill. Like I said, there's nothing super crazy. Oh, I don't know if Hades is still here, but I did want to also showcase the tokens that I have been working on for Hades. We have a few pet tokens. We have Candy the Warg. In case anybody was interested in learning about Mr. Brandy's companions, trusty companions. I also put my first attempt at Slime Lux on Slime References. I plan to do another attempt later today after I finish tidying the house. Also, first of all, that's good to hear. And more importantly, welcome on in, Lux. I hope you've been having a wonderful day. We did get a little sentimental, but I really appreciate when individuals do open up in regards to that as well. Hopefully you've been doing well. And I did briefly see them, Lux. I think they're absolutely wonderful. I didn't want to spoil anything just because I want to like wait till we do the art showcase, but I was aware of that as well. So thank you so much for taking the time to work on them too, Lux, because that was also very wonderful to see. People are pumping out the Slimeverse characters. I didn't expect so many people to be interested in that, but I'm very happy that you guys took out the time to draw those slimified versions of your guys' own OCs. That's cute. Yeah, this is Candy Fairy. This is Hades, or not Hades anymore, but Mr. Brandy's trusty companion. That and Lucifer the Bats. This be poisonous to Mika more than Callahan, and it can give Callahan better physical abilities, and this is already on touch. I've been looking for about half an hour, so I heard the sentiments. Got you, Lux. Listen, I know, I didn't know. It's always good to know. I sometimes like assume when like somebody types for the first time for the day, I was like, oh, they're just tuning in and whatnot. But that's understandable. I appreciate any lurkers and whatnot. You're not required to talk. I do appreciate it, but you're not required to. I got you. But hopefully the tidying situation's going well, Lux. Hopefully that's not too troublesome. But yeah, we need to draw. We have one more animal, and that is the otter. Because I think, if Hades could correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a land, sea, and air companion for the ranger subclass that Mr. Brandy is, and we just have one more missing. I've been trying to do one each day, so it has taken a minute to get these all out there, because after this, I have another comm that I have to tackle from one of my old-timey clients. We go way back because they've supported me like when my TikTok page first opened, and I've been needing to do a commission for them. That will probably be tomorrow's stream or the stream after that. So we may be doing like a D&D OC and this type of style, guys, within the next upcoming days, because off stream I need to work on Spookathon stuff, and in case you guys didn't know, I am very behind on schedule for that because I've been trying to get a lot of things going, and it's just you know, doctor's appointments and all that stuff has kind of been messing with that in general. So hopefully we can go back to being on regular schedule. Miss Candy is my fave. Miss Candy's my fave. Let's go. I need them both. Fairy needs them both. I've been having looking for hours and randomly messaging as if I've been in the conversation the whole time. I know I need to work on my social cues, like saying hello first. No, that's fine, Lux. Lux, don't worry about it at all. I just didn't know, because for me, that's a bad assumption too, because I mean, I should also like guess maybe some people here are have been watching for a little bit, because I know Vector will jump into a conversation every now and then too. It could be maybe they're lurking as well. It's not it's very much a normal thing that a lot of people do, so don't sweat about that at all. I assume that sometimes, because I know some people may be here just tuning in. It's like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? Like, hello. But it does vary from person to person. So yeah, don't sweat about it too much. Do not sweat about it. Let's get this right here. I need to get these gradients figured out too while we're at it. I need them both, though. Maybe we can make... maybe Hades makes some Mr. Brandy merch with Candy. If the Hell campaign ever does like really well and people like our Hell campaign endeavors, I don't mind making some keychains too. It could be pretty fun if people are interested in those. Because I think the only streamed sessions we have right now for D&D has been our Undead campaign, but some of you do know that we are part of multiple campaigns, or like we have multiple campaigns running, that being the Cyberpunk campaign that Hades DMs, and then we also have the Hell campaign that I've talked about multiple times. I even no, actually I don't think I have them there, but that's where Mr. Brandy is going to make their lovely debut as well. If you guys do, I want a custom plushie of both. Oh my goodness. We need the Sandy plushie. We need the Miss Candy plushie. We need the Lucifer plushie. We need a lot of plushies. Oh man. Are there custom plushie places? I mean, is there a way we could get that, guys? Do you guys know any places like that or any sites like that? Because I know some merch is made with plushies in mind. Like some people like I know a lot of VTubers have plushies, and maybe they go to like a specific person for that, or like a specific manufacturer. But I wonder if there's one where people could just submit like a plan, like a front, side, and back profile of their like ideation, and then maybe the company can make it. Because if so, I'm not opposed to that being like another merch idea if people are interested. We could do something like that too. Be like, guys, get it while it lasts. Get this abomination of a Sandy plushie and this absolute sweet cutie patootie Miss Candy plushie. Oh my goodness. Mr. Brandy cooking book. Ooh, that'd be kind of fun too. That'd be a really good idea. Because for those of you that don't know, Mr. Brandy is also a cook, because a lot of Ghoulan tieflings, I said it before, but in the Hell campaign, every city is based off of sin, and orange tieflings originate from the city of Gula, which is gluttony, and yeah, a lot of Ghoulans have a very fine palate. They know how to make a good meal in comparison to most of the other cities. So Mr. Brandy being a cook is also a big thing about their character as well. You'll get out, I believe. King plushie that explodes when you... Oh my goodness. King plushie that just absolutely causes a massive explosion. I could see being King being more of an action figure. You know what I mean, Nox? Like those action figures that like have like a button you press and they shoot something out. I think that would be pretty fun. Maybe it's like I'm trying to think of the schematics of it. I'm getting way too literal with a freaking just like a concept, but it would be funny to see like oh god, I messed it up. A king like action figure. You press the button, and then just like a bunch of like little like slime or like little like Lego bits just like come out of the arm. Like the arm opens up, it's like boom. like a playful effect of an explosion. That could be kind of cool. Hide a lamp. Oh god, no. I remember there used to be a company that can turn a drawing into a plushie, but that's a single one. More VTubers use Makeship, but it's expensive or extensive. Usually requires 200 orders to guarantee that they'll make it. Damn, 200 orders is crazy. Who knows though? Maybe we could get there one day. It'd be pretty fun to just have little custom plushies for certain characters that people are a huge fan of. I would be very all on board for that idea. We could like design it together as a crew, make it a little stream, a little plushie design stream. It'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting. Let me see how we can do this. I'm trying to. Oh god, guys. So yeah, I'm going a bit of a side tangent for a lot of these little endeavors right here, but I'm trying my best to get this going. Let's see. Custom. Let's see. You will get out, I believe. Yes. Fairy will get out. Fairy will 100% get out. We got to. Hey, Hollow. Welcome. Hello. Hopefully, how are you doing today, Hollow? We are just working on the final page, talking about marketable plushies at the same time. Also, just trying to get this going. And ooh, since you're here as well too, I mean, this is just more general, but we're gonna finish this, guys. I'm gonna very much finish this page today, but I'm probably gonna do a cover art for season 0, and I don't know exactly what it's gonna be just yet. I'm messing around with like the bordering of the title too. I don't know which one you guys would prefer, because I've seen like multiple comics, multiple how they frame their panels. Some of them have it to like the top, sort of like a Marvel way. Some of them have them to the side right here. Some of them have them very small to the side. Some of them have it like at the very bottom too. I am curious where you think the framing would be the most like interesting, or like the one you would prefer. I don't have the composition of the cover just yet, but I did want to make it either something more simplified, where you either just have like the main subject of the season right there in the middle, or you have like maybe something more of like just everybody that's going to be a crucial part of that season, you know. And these are very hard to tell, but I kind of just wanted to go a little bit more all out for like the season 0 cover. I had like something where it's like Poor's core falling like a shooting star in the background, and then having that shape have some individuals within it. So like it would be like the first crew members that join, like the core crew members of the ship, and then maybe I would be to the side, and then I had like another idea right here. It was just me and Poor like on the side of a hill looking at a shooting star, sort of like as a foreshadowing composition, you know, like maybe the shooting star acts as Poor's like desire to see the stars and whatnot. But I don't know too yet, because brainstorming and composition's always very tricky for all this stuff for me, especially on stream, because I don't come up with the best ideas at the very moment. But if you guys ever have any suggestions for a comic cover, let me know, because I will be doing that as well. That is something that I definitely want to experiment with later on. A little bit better. Physically better. Oh yeah, I probably should have asked that. That's probably a more important question too, because Hollow was very sleep deprived the other day. But hopefully you are doing better physically. You take all my money with the plushies. Oh no. Oh no. Hey Vector, my work schedule changed recently. I sadly won't be able to make it to the streams, only during my off days. I'll try to tune in if given the chance. Aw, I am sorry to hear that, Vector, but I'm still happy that you can try to tune in every now and then. I will say, for me, I will be streaming much longer with the Spookathon stuff happening, so my hours will change for that too. We'll still start the same time as always, guys, but I will drag the streams on for a bit longer, so hopefully you can still manage to tune on in there. But yeah, that sucks to hear, Vector. I'm sorry that your schedule changed, but I mean, it is what it is. Hopefully you're able to get more control of that in the near future. But yeah, that is very unfortunate news. I would prefer is where the letters are upright, easier to read. Okay, I got you, Hollow. So like the normal ones, or like I have the OC names in October drawings. Okay. I did introduce myself to Fairy. Oh, hello. Who's it? What was that in regards to? What was the in regards to? Was it when we were talking about the composition? Yeah. I'm sorry that I get a bit delayed in comments, guys, but I try my best to read them. I try my best. But yeah, hopefully things go better. Hopefully things go better. Sorry, I need to fix this as well while we're at it. With regards to the pour composition, oh, I got you. Are you a fan of the shooting star one, Hollow? I mean, I'm not opposed to that one. It's just I would love to supply more ideas and get some feedback from everyone here and see what it is you guys would probably prefer out of the main selection. Because I do want it to be something like, I had the idea where the covers tell a different story, or they tell like a bit of a story about my my little slime past, you know, and that could be something fun. But I also do like it when it has a correlation to the actual subject at hand. I feel like that's pretty freaking important, you know. But we'll see. We can always do comic covers too, or like variants. Ooh, the uncle with idea of a mask. Okay. Because Mike sent me something very, very wonderful again. But I won't spoil it just yet, so I'll save that for the showcase. Okay, what are we missing now? Nothing too crazy. Also, are you working on more OC-tober stuff today, Hollow? Is that what you're working on right now, or you're more so just chilling? Because I know it's been like a crazy couple days for you too, especially with all the sleep deprivation and whatnot. Because I know for some people have been getting fairly sick and whatnot, and hopefully everybody feels better or it gets better soon. Because at least over here, like, we're not at like the not allergy season, but we're not like the season where it gets like fairly cold and a lot of people get sick. We still have like probably another month-ish before that happens. But I know in other places like it's very, very different, like the climate and whatnot. The monsters, please. Ooh. Not yet trying to force myself to eat right now. Oh, got you, Hollow. Yeah. Hopefully you are able to get some food going, because that's never fun. Because I know, at least for me, when I'm like super, super sick, or like mentally, like, you know, not being able to focus mentally, or like just super sick, it's hard for me to eat stuff as well. But hopefully that goes very, very well soon. Let me get this going as we talk more and more. Yeah, guys, it's been pretty fun just getting all this going. Like I said, the future plans are pretty tame. It's nothing super, super crazy in regards to this. Once this is done, I'm going to do everything in my power to get a video going. I'm going to use Mike's lovely, lovely voice, and hopefully Hades, I'm going to give Hades the script, and they could maybe say some things too. I think, looking at it more, the script that I sent, Hades would not say the things that I sent. They would say it in a very, very different way. So I can always change the specific text. Like in panel 3, I think that's when Hades talks right here, down here, where it's like, warning, orbiting mode and disengage. Like, Hades would not say it this way. Hades would say it in a very, very different way. So I can always change the text here. It's not like the end of the world. And then over here, Hades also talks, because I'm like, what the hell's happening? You know, as I'm like screaming. Trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So that is another thing that'll probably change for those lines of text. So we'll see. Hades can always wing it too. Hades is really good at winging a lot of good improv. Today's prompt is meme redraw, so that will be fun. Ooh. So what would meme redraw entail? Would it be like a how to explain it? Would it be like a specific meme that's existed already, and you're just drawing it in that template with your OCs? Gonna fight Lotus now? Oh wait, are you fighting Lotus in Pokemon Showdown, Nox, or something else? But yeah, is that like a specific meme template that you're trying to draw, Hollow, or is it just you're making your own meme in particular? I have one with a skull, one with the horns, one that's a tube, and one that wears a hat. Ooh. Okay. Yep. Ooh, okay. Hopefully, wishing you guys luck. Hopefully you guys have a fun game. A very, very fun game. Remember the whole drawing with I'm a healer, but yes. Yes. So was that I think that was a meme template, because I remember you did talk to me about that too. So you're going to do something in that sort of format, if I'm not mistaken? Because if so, that's going to be pretty fun. I think I'm going to lose, but this is for fun, so it doesn't matter. Let's go. As long as you're having fun. Something like that. Ooh, okay. I got you. I'm excited to see that then. Is it gonna be, could you share which OC that's gonna be? You're gonna be using the meme for? Or is it gonna be more of a secret, big reveal type of thing? I just thought of this, and I just think that was interesting that I realized that Mika and her mom are so opposite personality-wise as well. Ooh. I will ask, Mika, did Mika adapt more of the personality traits of their father or of their mother? Because you said personality-wise they are very polar opposites. Does that mean Mika acts more like Jim, or does Mika act not like either of them? Because that could be an interesting question to explore a bit further. Still deciding? Okay. Remember my general rule of thumb, Hollow. Mine is just whichever OC has the least amount of art, but this could be an exception, right? Because memes only fit like certain characters you have in mind too. Like Crochet always sends me like TikToks that are like fit with only like a certain OCs that I have in mind, right? So that's always really you always have to have that in consideration as well. Hey, Space Buns! Welcome, welcome! Space Buns, let's go! I'm rejoicing now! Because Space Buns is here too! Let's go! How have you been doing, Space Buns? Hopefully you've been doing well. I really hope so. We're trying to finish this panel. Basically just shading it in, and most of it should fairly be finished within a good amount of time. Lotus and Nox are fighting to the death in Pokemon Showdown. Yes, this is a very epic fight that must occur at this very moment. Yeah, hope you've been doing well. Let's see. I got a very funny idea, but it's for an OC I draw already. I don't know if I should use him again so soon. I mean, I don't want to set any limits or any rules, Hollow. I only said like the one like rule for me personally. I was like, oh, I would love to do like, if I was doing OC Tober, I would have like just entail, I'll focus on a character that I haven't done as much. But I feel like if you have a really, really good idea for like a specific OC that you've already drawn, Hollow, I would encourage you to go for that. I really, really would. Because if it's a really good idea, then it makes too much sense not to use them, you know? So I would definitely encourage you to go down that route. Oh, sorry. Let me block this in too. Because for me, like, there's some OCs that I haven't like touched in forever, like genuinely in forever. But some OCs I draw like all the time, and then some that like maybe there's just a good moment for it, and I'll just retouch them again. Like for my main Hell Campaign character that I'm gonna be playing as now, I don't really have a good sketch of them, but I was doing some art study stuff, and like I redid the Zagreus art, or like the little like study that I was doing for Zagreus, and I kind of tried mimicking that style with my next upcoming D&D character right there. But for them, I was able to connect their backstory to the original Hell Campaign character that I was going to be playing as, which was Sanguine. Some of you have seen her before, but I have an older token that I did draw that I'm like just happy I get to use again, because it's been a minute since I've done anything with Sanguine, and Sanguine is this individual right here that I've drawn. I don't know where they are in my file, so like I had to check through DMs where they were. So Sanguine is my original character that I was gonna play as for the Hell Campaign, but I ended up changing that up. So I'm gonna be using their OC likeness and their backstory to make a new character and connect them together. So I'm very excited for that as well. Oh god, I made this like super big. I was trying to drag it out of the camera. Oh god, let me put that over there. But this. Oh, sorry, sure, what's your favorite? I think she's a little bit more like her uncle, because she's a bit more humble, a little shy at the beginning, but she likes doing her best and helping people. Oh, I should have considered that as well too, because Mika literally lived with her uncle this entire time. It would make sense for her to have like gym tendencies. You know, I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. Let me see. Nox's team looks like pros. Nox's team looks like pros. Oh no. Oh no. Use Cynthia's theme. Oh my god. For those of you that don't know, Nox and Lotus are fighting to the death in Pokemon Showdown. I think I said that like 5 minutes ago. But in case anybody else is lurking and didn't hear it, that is just so funny. Oh my goodness. One of Mika's abilities that she's pretty good at is doing portal magic, where she can open and close portals, then go to places, or she can make a portal pocket where she can store things she wants. Yeah, that's like the trademark Mika ability, kind of like Gilgamesh-esque inspired, right? I think that's what we were talking about, Mika, right? Making them kind of like associating like the ways they fight, or like their like combat capabilities in a Gilgamesh from Fate sort of way, which I think could be pretty freaking cool and badass. But I didn't know if that was something that we kind of like finalized. I'm dead. No! I look like a pansy. How fast was that fight, Lotus? How fast did it go? Oh no. I'm dead. That's it. It's like, this shall be a legendary battle, and it's over. Oh no. Let me get this going. Oh, it's still going? Okay. Did Lotus already admit defeat? Oh no. The fight's still going, Nox kicking my ass? Oh no. Oh god, that doesn't sound, you know, I don't know if I want to go into a battle against Nox now. That sounds very alarming. Oh god, no. Very much like Gilgamesh, yes. Okay, that's good to hear, because I have a soft spot for Fate, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I do enjoy the show and a lot of the characters in Fate. I'm not so if you ever do compare a certain character within the Slimeverse to a Fate character, I may or may not be more inclined to be a fan of them, just because I do like that, and mythology too. I mean, I guess you could say a lot of Fate characters are associated with mythologies as well, so that's probably why. If you can connect any of your characters to some form of mythology, more in lines with Greek or Roman, I'm even more down for, just because having like those sort of stories and myths and fables do help a lot with like inspirations for different Slimeverse efforts. Going for a minute or 5. Okay. Look at it right now. Ooh, do your best. Fairies cheering Lotus on. I'm so glad you picked up what I was putting down. Ooh, I haven't watched the Fate series, but I know enough of Fate series-wise, and I like it. That's good to hear. I would say, Fate, the best part about Fate isn't even the show sometimes, guys, because it is such a nightmare to sift through when you're watching it. Like, there's just so many different like spin-offs and like different seasons and whatnot for Fate, so it is like a little tricky to get into. I always, like, if you ever do want to watch it, I highly recommend just starting with Fate Zero and then watching Unlimited Blade Works, like those two, and then everything else is kind of like you can go abroad from that. There's like a good movie series within Fate. I think Heaven's Feel is pretty good. You could watch that too, but yeah, Fate is always a tricky pitch for people that aren't too well versed in that fandom. Curum Auroraris is a beast. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I don't like the set of that. Nox is like, oh yes. As they're like, Lotus is fighting for their life. Nox just casually, ah yes. This fusion is pretty powerful. I'll take notes. I'll take notes. Meanwhile, Lotus just screaming, fighting for their life. Oh god, no. Nox just stomping on my grave. Holy crap. Oh no. There's a difference between her and Gilgamesh. Is she's not gonna let her arrogance gonna get her killed. That's good. And she doesn't have a dead best friend / bromance. Oh god, no. I mean, that's probably for the best. That is probably for the best. Reservoir got frozen by blizzard. Rip. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Wait, what was Lotus's team? Yeah, I think I know Nox's team. What's Lotus' team? Are you guys doing the fusion battle, or are you guys doing something else entirely different? I'm trying to see what else I need shaded, guys. I don't know if there's anything else that really needs it. I really don't. Hey, Zen! Zen with the coffee. Zen waking up. How are you doing today, Zen? Hopefully your day is going well. Lotus and Nox are fighting to the death. Lotus has a team of Gardevoirs. Oh no. Oh no. I wanted something simple but powerful. I see. I'm just Anytime I think of like certain Pokemon, like Gardevoir, Lopunny, Vaporeon, I always have the sus. I can't but get a sus feeling from that. I don't know. Oh god, no. Let me see how we can block this in. Let's see the coffee going. Oh my goodness. I wanted to also say, Zen, I showed the picture of the projector, like you watching the stream on the projector and having like your cat there to one of the people in my family. Like, oh my god, that is incredible. I didn't think that would happen. But just seeing that was so funny. And also the memes, all the cat memes with Crochet. Crochet's cats too were so funny to see too. I am all up for it. I'm sorry for Lotus, but those memes that Zen makes are so good. They are so good. I am such a fan of that. Because the thing is, for me, I don't have the full context of everything, so it just makes it even more funny to see it. Oh my goodness. Like, if anybody hasn't seen those memes in the Discord server, please take a look at it. It is so funny. Oh god. Let me make this a bit brighter. Here we go. I don't think I need to do any more with that. I could add some more like darker values to this too. GG's. Frozen Pokemon turns this fight from a 2v2 into a 2v1. Bro is cooked. Oh god, no. Oh no. What is left? Let's see. Okay, we can do this now. Add some like very dark values to our little composition as well. Is it bad? No, I kind of want to draw Mika in some Gilgamesh outfits. That's not bad at all, Mika. That's not bad at all. I would encourage that, honestly. I would very much encourage. If I knew more of like Fate, I could see some people with the Slimer which Fate character they would be. It'd be pretty fun. I can see. Oh man, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe King would be Iskandar. I could be wrong though, or maybe that would be Callahan. I think Iskandar would be a good fit. But I don't know how many people here have watched the Fate series, so I don't know if I would, if people would be like, oh yeah, that makes sense, Valis. Like, well, Valis, what the hell are you talking about? I don't know anything about Fate, so you comparing it to this person makes no sense to me. And it's like, you know what, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Absolutely. Let me see how I can get these hatches going. Something like that. BK in a Gilgamesh outfit would be pretty fun to see. How does this feel? Gotta go forbidden. Need more ingredients for my self-made pizza. Oh, good, Nox. Hopefully that goes very well. Hopefully we don't have another brownie incident. That's what I fear. But I guess that was more so from just not knowing how the cooking or like the cooking equipment cooks or like heats up, since it is like what newer stuff. But yeah, good luck with that, Nox. Good luck with that. I can maybe help a little. Besides that, don't get me off tangent of Fate. Don't get me a tangent of Fate. Oh no. I mean, if you have good ideas or you think certain slime versus OCs would fit with certain characters, by all means, go for it, Mike. Go for it. I would highly encourage that. Let me get this going right here too while we're at it. Feel free to improve, so change your team around. In the meantime, I'll keep mine the way it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is a round 2, Lotus. There's gonna be a round 2. Prepare better. Be doing stuff. Let's go. The character in me would probably be Berserker Lancelot. Ooh. I could see that. I could very much see that, Vector. I'd actually be kind of sick. Wait, that means Vector knows about the Fate franchise. Okay. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. I forgot. I think, I'm not sure if it was Hades, but it was somebody. It was one of my friends that mentioned Lancelot a lot, and they thought that Lancelot was cool. But I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure. It was one of my friends. I don't remember who exactly. I have to become evil as fuck. Oh no. Ooh. Mike wide-eyed. It's like, ooh. Like what? Oh, more ideation, you say? More potential ideas? I like it, I like it. I feel like, I don't know if it's, maybe you guys can help me on this. I don't know if it would be King or... Actually, no, that's a lie. No. I know who Callahan would be, or potentially. Callahan, oh man, maybe this doesn't fit like well with the lore, but Mika, correct me if I'm wrong, Kukulin. I think Kukulin could be a decent fit for Callahan, but I could be wrong. Just because of like the spear and like the way Kukulin fights in the show, I think that could be kind of cool, but maybe not. I could just see King having like Iskandar's like vibe and like attitude, being like very like up for like going up for combat and challenging different people and stuff like that for like the love of it. I could see that very much so. I didn't know about the Fate series. I thought you were talking about the ancient king of Uruk, Gilgamesh. Oh, no. Not at all, Zed, not at all. We're talking about Fate itself, where most of the historical figures are just gender bent, right? King Arthur, Nero from Rome, stuff like that, you know? But yeah, we are not talking about that. It would be funny, just yeah, Mike and like Gilgamesh's accurate historical attire. Just stuff like that. It was like, oh no, the king of Mesopotamia, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. God, I haven't researched history in so long, which is a shame because I've always enjoyed world history. That was always one of my favorite subjects back in school. I've always liked learning more about different cultures from the past and whatnot. I made one of my D&D characters about that theming, actually. They were just very much like a historian. They wanted to learn more about the sci-fi world's past. That's Tal, though, in case anybody's interested. You may see a depiction of them every now and then on the art showcase. I could point them out, but I'm not too sure. They kind of look like a night elf. There's a male R4. Oh, true. That is true. Yeah. They did change that as well, too. There's like multiple variants. So many. Back from Walking the Dog. Welcome back. For King Arthur. Let's go. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm trying to see if anything else needs to get blocked in. I feel like this is not too interesting enough, where I want to like just make these lines a little bit thicker for like the side. The biggest issue for me that I'm going to have to come across, at least when it comes to inking stuff, guys, is definitely going to be figuring out what I should and shouldn't block out. Because that was also something I was kind of struggling here when I was doing this little, like, practice of this little Hades art style, where it's, like, just a lot of, like, just, not noir, but it's just, like, huge block-ins that are just pitch black. Trying to do that style is really tricky when you're making your own character. Because for me, and maybe this is a lot of thing with, like, artists that are like novice artists, or why did I say like that? Novice artists. You don't want to block in everything. It's like, oh, I spent so much time like working in all these little like anatomy parts and stuff like that. I don't want to block all that in just absolute black. I don't want to do that, but like it makes the piece so much more interesting too. And also, I guess it kind of tests your anatomy knowledge, seeing like the different planes of the face and like where light would come from. So that's always a little tricky for me, and I'm still trying my best to get better with that, especially if I'm going to do more comic book stuff, because I do like blocking stuff in. I just need to figure out a good way of making it look interesting. Something that I'm going to test more in the future. Use darker colors. Yeah, darker colors could help. It's just, I know this is very much a comic thing. Yeah, Mesopotamia, he slayed the Bull of Heaven and failed hard trying to search for immortality. The Bull of Heaven, damn, that's insane. I didn't even know that at all. Are you keen on Mesopotamian history, Zen? Do you know stuff about that? Because I remember, I know some people here are super into like Greek mythology, but I wonder, do you guys know a lot about, how to explain it, like other cultures, mythologies, or just ancient civilizations? Like, does anybody here know more about like a Japanese mythology, Egyptian, the Egyptian pantheon and stuff like that? Because I feel like we only ever really talk about Greek stuff outside of when I was making the Kitsune of Violet Slime with Mike, because we were talking about a lot of Kitsune stuff there as well. I gotta say that Hades practice looks crazy good. Hey, thank you for the kind words, Vector. It took me a minute. That was my second take, Vector, because this was my first take. I made it very, very tiny, and I didn't have enough time to do this, so I was like, oh, I did not like how it looked overall. So I made it very, very small, and then I just did like a study. I always try to do these things for me. I'm not sure if this is the best way to study as an artist, but I always try to do like little, like I do gestures, I do an anatomy study, I do like a value slash paint-ish study, and then I do like a master study, which is just like me trying to draw the same subject at hand that I'm seeing as close as accurate as possible, and then I try to implement that that style with what I'm doing like from imagination. So like I do that from time to time. I want to implement that more because some of these I feel like it helps me a little bit, especially with style. But it's always really, really tricky. I do recommend it though. It can be pretty fun, and if you have the time for it, do more of these type of things. Because I only do 3 because I try to do as much as I can in an hour. But for if you have the time, do like 10 gestures, right? Do like 2 or 3 of these paint studies, or do like one 30-minute paint study. Do like a couple anatomy studies, or do like one really detailed anatomy study, right? Stuff like that. It will always give you more mileage. But you know, if you don't have the time for it, a couple gestures, like a couple 2-minute gestures, one like 5-minute anatomy study, stuff like that will always help quite a bit too. And I'm trying my best to implement more of that into my own mix, right? You kind of see here too, right? Like these 2 artists from Twitter that I was like, oh, I really like their style. Let me try to implement that with my own character, Glitch. And yeah, that's basically it. Nothing super, super crazy. It's just some small things I like doing every now and then. Because it does help. It very, very much helps. The Epic of Gilgamesh is the oldest story recorded in human history, really. We can't find all the tablets, but it's a fun read. The Epic of Gilgamesh. I may need to look more into that then, Zen, because I've heard a little bit about the Epic of Gilgamesh, but I've just never, like, nobody ever really talks about Mesopotamian culture, like kind of history or mythology, anything like that. Usually it's always like Greek stuff, Norse stuff, and whatnot, but I may look more into that though, Zen. I may very much give that a gander. If someone knows about Hungarian mythology, my DMs are open. Finding stuff for that is hard for me. I would say if anybody knows Hungarian mythology, let Spacebuns know, let me know too, because I want as much ideas and inspiration as possible. Because, I mean, there's so many civilizations in the past. Guys, think about it. Like, we've had, like, ancient Greece, ancient Rome, and all that, like, these different cultures still have most of their stories, like, fairly recorded. And even then, a lot of stories have been destroyed due to wars or different, like, civilizations taking over those areas, right? Think of all the people, all the stories, all the wonderful, wonderful tales that have been lost to time just because a different civilization took over and like ransacked, destroyed, and stuff like that. Because that's one of the biggest things that I learned about in history. I'm sure all of you guys know. When another civilization takes over a previous one, the first thing they do is destroy like all religion, destroy all the culture, the language, everything, and try to assimilate that group into their own. Which, I mean, like that's just how history went. That's just how history has been. But it is really, really sad to see, because think of all the incredible stories that we could have also like learned about, and like all the different like mythos of different peoples and like different groups and whatnot. It would have been so fun to know. I know a lot about Egyptian mythos, Norse too. I'd say I generally know about mythos all around the world. Oh, that's good to hear, Vector. That's really good to hear. I'm very invested. Like I said, if you guys want to shoot me DMs, we can make a mythology thread too. I may do that, or maybe if somebody wants to do that, you can do a mythology thread, and then people can just type like, oh, here's like the story of Gilgamesh, the tale of Gilgamesh, but like obviously not the whole paragraph. Maybe like a link to like a video or something like that, or maybe like a brief summary. It's like, oh, I think you guys should learn about the tale between Amaterasu and Tsukiyomi. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Like just have like little small subtle lines or like text of descriptions. It could be pretty fun. It could be very fun. Forgetting that Japan has gods for everything. Like one tree can have a god or a mountain. Oh, see, that's something I was not aware of at all. That's something very new for me too. Obligatory. Fuck Christian Crusaders. Absolutely. Fuck the Christian Crusaders. Fuck just any, like, group of people that just destroyed all these precious cultures and, like, all the history that they had. Because, man, there's just so many good stories that probably, like, good stories or tales from people back then that had, like, just so many rich lives and just things to tell. It's so sad. But I mean, that's history, you know? That's civilizations rising and falling. It's gonna be really funny because Gilgamesh in the Fate series is very much a confident, arrogant ass of a man who can be nice sometimes if he feels like it, and if you prove something to Gilgamesh, he will have your respects. Meanwhile, Mika, who's a bit more humble, sweet cinnamon roll, who's down to help her comrades or help people and is pretty good. It's like they both, like, Mika has the power, but it's the exact opposite personality of Gilgamesh. I mean, that is kind of funny. I do like that. And just Mika in like a Gilgamesh outfit is like, oh no, the intimidating, the arrogant, the confident Gilgamesh is gonna strike us down. It's like, oh, hey guys, I'm here, and hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day. It's like, wait, what? Why is this person so nice to us? Hello? I thought that was just slimified Gilgamesh. Who is this? What have you done to them? At strategizing if need be, though, there's another Gilgamesh where he's pretty cool. He's a bit of an ass, but he's nicer. That's the cast. Okay. Because if I remember in the Gilgamesh story is he chills out the older in the story that he grows up. Okay. Was he not in the actual, like, Epic of Gilgamesh? Is he as arrogant in that story? Or is that just, like, a Fate? You know, they just spun it for Fate because obviously King Arthur probably behaved in a very different way to Saber in the Fate series. He got really humbled by a snake stealing a herb from him? What the hell? A snake stole a herb from him? If you had a time machine, what would you do? Go back and learn the true history of the world. Yes, I'm on Lux's side. I would love that. I remember, I don't know if you guys had this when you guys were kids, but for me, it was like, oh, I would love to go back in time, like see all the dinosaurs and stuff like that. But it's like, the more you learn about history, and it's like, the more you learn how fucked up everything was, it's like, oh, if you were like a female in like any civilization, like 90% of civilizations ever, you're just screwed, you know, and just being stuck in that time period, it's like, that's horrible. If you were like any individual of color, you would probably be like messed up too in like most civilizations. It was not good. It was not pretty at all. If you were smarter than somebody else, or if you like said something that everybody else didn't believe in, they would like see you as a witch or something that needed to be killed on the spot. Like it was dark. But I mean, at least in terms of like visiting, like just having like an observation and not actually living in it, then that'd be fine. Because I think that's okay. But like, holy crap, like imagine it's like, oh yeah, what period in the past would you like to live in? It's like none. Zero. None at all. I mean, like maybe I would want to see how like the pyramids were built for a little bit and just be like, yep, I'm out. After that, because holy crap, I don't know. I would not want to be there for a significantly long amount of time. Holy crap. Despite how he behaved, he's actually a really good king and looks after his people. Ooh, okay. And it still kind of sucks though that he rejected one of the goddesses really hard. Which goddess? She got really upset and petty that she got his best friend killed. Oh my goodness. This is like some Odysseus level stuff. Is this like in the Epic of Gilgamesh, Mike? Like some betrayal like this? Well, not betrayal, but just like, imagine rejecting a goddess so hard that they killed their best friend. In the original story of Gilgamesh, they tried their best to be pretty accurate to his story. Okay. Let's give you a small story. Can you and the other crew members let me what they would do? It's fairy tales and modern ones. Yes. Okay. Damn, I'm gonna say this epic is insane. Wait, I need to learn a bit more about it. Zen may have got me interested in learning a bit more about the Epic of Gilgamesh. But yeah, if you guys do want to talk a bit more about that too, I'm all open to that. I love mythologies, I love epics, I love tales. It's always a lot of fun to learn a bit more about them. So if you want to share more of that, please let me know. I wonder, I don't think they're gonna do it. Like, I don't think Supergiant Games is gonna make another mythology-based game, but I do wonder if they thought about that before. Like, if other people within the studio was like, hey, like, Hades 1 and 2 are very them. Do you guys think we should make one in Norse mythology, Egyptian mythology, or should we just make something else? And I don't think they'll go back to that kind of formula. If they do make like another mythology based game, it probably won't be another roguelike, because I know Supermassive is like one of those devs that like to experiment a lot with the games they make. I don't know if their philosophy has changed since then, but holy crap, the people in there, like in that studio, are so talented. Like, they are so freaking talented. And like, just like, how would they approach a certain mythology? I would love to know, but that probably won't ever be a realistic thing to see. I don't think so, but it's a good what if. It's very much a nice, interesting what if, because I don't think they're like teasing anything at all with what they've been working on, or like, I don't know if they're still working on Hades 2, but whatever their next project is going to be, I'm going to play it no matter what, because I've played Transistor, I played Bastion, I didn't play Right, or I think it was called Rhyme, I didn't play that one, but I played most of their games in the past, and it's always a lot of fun to go through them. They're very well done. I think Ishtar is the one that got rejected. I don't know, my only source is OSP. Oh, it was Ishtar, Space Buns? Gilgamesh rejected Ishtar, the goddess of beauty and gender. He rejected her because marrying a god has never ended well, ever. You know what? That's fair. Has never ended well. That's true. You know, it is pretty tragic. I can understand Gilgamesh at that point. Does Gilgamesh... Okay, I will ask this. Is Gilgamesh like Odysseus, where they don't have like any supernatural capabilities, like they're just like a man? Or did Gilgamesh, like, were they a demigod? Were they a god themselves? Did they ascend to godhood? Or are they just like the king and that's it? Because I am curious about that. I don't know. Because it kind of feels like a Wukong-esque figure too, because is Wukong a god? I have no idea. I thought Wukong was just regarded as the Monkey King, and he's done like crazy feats with, like, I forgot what they're called. Isn't it the Journey to the East, or I don't remember the specific tale for that, but when Wukong like just tricked a lot of the Chinese gods too, and it was like kind of crazy. But I don't know if that's like a common thing within other epics and tales too. Because that was always like something that I was fascinated by, just seeing all these mortals interject and like just mess with the gods. It's always a very interesting sight to see. Because he wasn't interested in marrying her, including if he didn't marry her, the gods will have power over humanity, and Gilgamesh was interested in that since being a demigod. Oh, did I answer my question? Did I literally just answer? If I went one comment down with that, I think that just, yeah. I think I just answered it. Oh my goodness. Gilgamesh is a demigod. Yeah, Mike, I'm so sorry. If I just went one comment down, that would have answered my question too. Oh my goodness. The small story on ordinary day on the ship, you start smell burning odors, start hearing a louder walking you, then you see what it is, and it seems to be a giant lizard with its back being covered with crystals that are on fire. Oh my goodness. I'll be so alert. What did you say about mythology? I'm just open if you guys have any like tales or stories that are very interesting in regards to like any specific pantheon. Please let me know. I could open a thread for that too. It's like, oh, like from Egyptian mythology, like this really cool story, or that, or like maybe you should learn about like a certain god more, because they've done like a lot of like interesting things within like mythological tales and whatnot. If you guys are interested in that, just let me know, because we could have like a small thread of that too, because it seems like a lot of you are very well versed in lines of mythology and stories like that, and anything that can like give me more knowledge or more insight on different pantheons and whatnot, I would greatly appreciate it. Because some of my friends, I'm not gonna point any names. I'm not gonna say no names, but some of my friends don't even know like the specifics of the Odyssey, and I had to look it up myself because they were like, oh no, that's not why, and then they would say it, and I was like, wait, this completely counteracts what you specifically stated, because some people only got most of their information, and I mean, you know, I'm suspect for it too. I'm suspect for it too from Epic the musical itself. and that's not fully accurate to what happened in the actual tale. So I want to get as much information as possible, basically. Oh no, get the Sandys out of here. Get the Sandys out of here. But what the crew do, because I want to know what would happen when you all meet Oven. I guess if they just start walking randomly, like, in the ship? I mean, I personally, for me, I would do, like, a double look, and I'm like, you know what, that's not the craziest thing I've seen, but I would want to know more. I would probably be like, Mika, did you know that individual or that lizard was there? It's like, no. Like, if I remember, but in the Fate way, they did more brutal, that he fades away, like, he crumbles like clay. Oh my goodness. Wait, really? He crumbles like clay. Oh my god. That is absolutely brutal. Holy Jesus. We know Gilgamesh was a real king once, but we don't know much about his rule other than he commiserated a cool as heck fanfic about himself and the gods. It's like he commissioned. We didn't know much about Gilgamesh, but this epic is pretty badass. You know, that's something too that I'm curious about. How do the historians like decipher old languages? Like, I'm very, very curious about that. Like, imagine, like, these old tablets with, like, crazy scriptures. If I were to guess, it's probably because, like, every language now has derived from a certain language in the past. So they probably take, like, they try to, like, puzzle, like, modern day languages or, like, the closest language to that, right? I'm not sure if that's how they do it, but I am very, very curious as to, like, how they actually decipher a lot of these tales. Because when I was, like, a kid, I was like, how the hell do you know this? How the hell did you get that from, like, a bunch of these, like, little, like, paintings on the wall and whatnot? You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that I've always wondered. He's, like, as tall as the hallway. Oh, God, no. Get the Sandys out of here! Get the Sandys out of here, Lotus! Oh no, I finished my new team, which has a small disadvantage, but it's also just fun to use. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Are you directly countering Nox's team, or are you just, like, changing things up for the fun of it? If you scroll up a bit, I give you a bit more efficient what the goddess does. Oh yes, I can do that here because it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Let me see. Let me see. Because he was interested in marrying her, including if he did marry her, the gods will ought to read that. And after he rejected her offer, she goes crying to her dad, and they decide, well, oh, that guy you like to hang out with a lot, he was supposed to be your enemy and kill you, but you became best friends. He's going to die. Oh my goodness. And Gilgamesh holds him in his arms and fades away. Oh my goodness. Jesus. That is dark as all hell. Holy crap. No oven eats that small creature. Oh god, no. Oh Jesus. Ginger, thanks for fun of it. I'm not great at being serious. Hey, as long as you're having fun, Lotus, that's what matters. As long as you're having fun, then that's all that matters. Because I know some people are a bit more competitive when it comes to Pokemon or just comp games in general. I myself, if I'm playing on stream, I'm not taking it as seriously as if I was playing by myself, because I don't want to get super like quiet and like try to lock in stuff like that, because I have played Rivals a little bit like a week or two ago, and I was just trying to climb, so I shut my ass up and just played. But I do if I'm like streaming a game like that, I'd rather just talk or just be a bit more chill, just play for fun. What are we missing, guys? I feel like this panel's done. I'm just like picking away at it. I could add some like reverse hatching here. That could be something I do. Let me see. Let me make this a normal layer, and then I'll just do some soft light too. Some little reverse hatching where we do like, instead of gradients with the absolute blacks, we do some with the light source. That could be kind of fun. Let me see. Let me see how it looks though. Competitive Pokemon. It is what it is. That was bloody, even without bloody. Cough. In the fanfiction, a little bit, it does sound like they were more than friends, but who knows? But you know how the historians or people back then were like, they were just friends. Ooh. And Keto did not deserve his fate. That scene was sad. Why does Enkidu sound familiar? Enkidu. I feel like, I know if it's in regards to the tale or like the epic of Gilgamesh, that's understandable, but I feel like I heard Enkidu in like another media source that wasn't the epic of Gilgamesh. That's interesting. I wonder why. I believe we're moved to my other account. Probably. Gotcha, Lotus. All good, all good. He did not deserve that fate. Absolutely. I don't think anyone deserves... Okay, well, that person did not deserve that fate for sure. I would say I don't think anyone deserves that fate, but I'm sure there's like some individuals in like different mythologies where they've done like horrific acts, and it's like, you know what? Maybe they deserve it. Maybe they should get hit with that. Maybe then. Let me get this going. I definitely guarantee some Greek individuals probably, so here we go. I wonder why Greek mythology became as popular as it did in comparison to other mythologies. Like, do you think it's just because of like some early works of fiction, or was it like one of the few mythologies that still retain most of its stories in comparison to others? Because I mean, like I said, like you guys say, like the only thing that kind of remained with Mesopotamia was the Epic of Gilgamesh. Like, if there were like several more epics and stories, I mean, would we have gotten like more popular Mesopotamian culture and like in terms of like references like games and stuff like that, or maybe not at all? Because I do wonder about that. I very much wonder about that. Because Greek, at least where I'm from, Greek mythology is huge, or it was huge for a while. And then I think Norse mythology kind of took over for a bit, just for like different games and movies and whatnot, right? Like Thor being very popular in Marvel Comics, and then like the movies themselves doing pretty well like early on, and then just slowly more people got more interested into Norse mythology. People were hella simping for Loki too. I remember when the first Avengers movie came out, people were simping for like the actor that played Loki like crazy. So that sparked a lot of interest in Norse mythology as well. But it was very I just wonder. I'm very curious about that kind of stuff. They were roommates. They were roommates. In the Fate, he's the green-haired guy who's very feminine. Ooh, which individual? Enkidu, Mikkei? Is that what you're talking about? They definitely lied in the way humans do. Oh my god. People like drama and Greek myths have the most. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I think Greek mythos is mostly popular with the West. Is it different in... I mean, no, it's 100% different in the East. Like, obviously, like, Eastern places, they definitely push the tale of, like, Wukong and stuff like that as way more. And I don't know if any of you played Black Myth Wukong, but if you did you guys see that those devs are going to be touching a different Chinese mythological figure? They're like making another game, the story of Zhong Kui or Zhong Kui. I don't remember the exact name, but I thought that was pretty cool. Like if those devs just make like more Souls-like games, but with different mythological figures from the Eastern from like Chinese pantheon and stuff like that, that could be pretty fun. That could be pretty fun and pretty interesting. I think mythologies as a whole are interesting, not only in the West but in the East too. Like very much like you've seen it with like Black Myth Wukong and a lot of like different shows and animes and depictions. Like stuff like that is very interesting to a bunch of people. And I wonder why. I wonder why. Because like Lux said, like Greeks have a lot of drama to their mythos and stuff like that, so that just appeals to a lot of Western audiences. But I wonder if that's the same for like Eastern audiences with the tale of Wukong and other mythological figures. Like if they have as dramatic stories, or they're like more in line with like action or stuff like that. Because different people around the world have different interests. Shocker, guys! Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh no. And you know what sucked is? Enkidu just smiles at Gilgamesh and just tell him, do not worry. And then Gilgamesh and Fate the claims you will be my one and only friend, because if I remember, he was made out of clay and the gods decided to undo him and he starts crumbling away in Gilgamesh's... That is so messed up. Oh my goodness. That is so freaking dark. Why have I not known about this earlier? Oh my goodness. I need to learn more about the Epic of Gilgamesh. I'm probably, even if you guys have any good recommendations or like any videos that kind of like explain the whole thing, please send it my way. Send it in video section too, if there's not a thread, because I would greatly appreciate that. Or at least learn a little bit more about that as well. Oh, and Kiru. Oh, Mike Semi, who in Kiru. Oh, I do know this person. Okay. This is Enkidu Fates. I do remember them because I forgot which arc had this individual, but I remember one of the anime seasons or like one of the spin-offs had this individual within there too. And there was like other Fate figures, but they weren't directly associated with Mesopotamia. I know Gilgamesh was in that season as well too. I think Ishtar as well. Wait, now that I think about it, there were several ones, but I know one of them wasn't from the Mesopotamian arc. One of them was like from like I think a Latin American culture. I don't remember specifically if it was like Aztec or Mayan, but they were definitely from Latin America in that season. DM. Oh yeah, got you, BK. Zhang Kui, the Demon Vanquisher, I think. Yes, absolutely, Vector. Absolutely, who I was mentioning as well. BRB, got you, Hollow. Zhang Kui is in Smite. That is true. Zhang Kui, I'm probably butchering his name really badly, but he is in Smite. This was my first ever knowledge about him. Funnily enough. Oh god. Probably not the best way to learn about different gods and stories, guys, but that a lot of like my early fascinations with like the more like well-known individual deities was from Smite, because Smite just has a bunch of them there present, like a lot of Eastern ones like Chang'e, Ao Kuang, Guan Yu, damn, I forgot the other ones, Jingwei, stuff like that. I know mainly from Smite, but some of them I was interested enough to learn a bit more about their stories, mainly Amaterasu, Tsukuyomi, and stuff like that from the Japanese pantheon. Okay. Valdium, actually, I might know some. It might take some time to find them. Got you. All good, Mike. All good. In the epic, his death takes a long time and Gilgamesh refused to leave his side until his body began to rot. Holy crap. Hey, Myth! I'm here, but I'm alert because I'm in the middle of class. Oh god, no. Hopefully I'm, like, muted. Hopefully I'm muted! But happy to hear that Myth is here. I don't know if they'll even hear this, but, welcome. My class just ended. Hi, Valis. Hello, Myth! Hello! I'm a little behind on comments. I do apologize if I miss some, guys. I'm trying my best to not miss as many, but yeah. I think the first time I dug into Japanese mythos is when I started playing Okami. Ooh! With the game of the dog, right? If I'm not mistaken. Was Okami a dog, or was Okami a different type of entity? Vector, because I never played Okami itself, but I know exactly the game that you are talking about. And if I'm not mistaken, weren't they gonna make another one of those games? Wasn't that like a big reveal at the end of like the Game Awards or some gaming event where it was like, we're making another Okami, or we're doing a sequel, or we're making a remaster? I could be wrong about that though. I could be very wrong about that. Gilgamesh and Enkidu were himbos. Where are my himbos? Where are my himbos? Where are they? They need more. There's not more. No other pantheon or no other mythology has more himbos. There's gotta be. There's gotta be more. I still want to know what the other crew members will do. My friend poured Tip X on my hand. I look like bloody Mickey Mouse from the 19... Oh my goodness, Myth. Jesus. Oh, my hand now it's just all bloody. Oh my god, no. That is horrifying. Ooh, Myth, I don't know if you saw my comment on DeviantArt, but I did see your lovely Slimeverse OC. I will be showcasing it if you will stay around for, I think like under like an hour and a half from now. I don't know if you will still be on, but if you are, I will showcase that for the whole chat, because we're gonna try to make up for yesterday because I didn't get to showcase any artworks, unfortunately, because I didn't even know I was gonna stream yesterday, but we did manage to do it. So I will be showcasing, doing a bit of a longer showcase for everybody. Let me... Oh, I'm pretty much just picking away at this too. I don't know if there's anything else I really needed to add for like the values. Yeah, we're just gonna be doing that. Okami's a dog? I think Okami is Amaterasu herself. Really? I think Okami's a dog, and I think Okami is Amaterasu herself. I did not know that at all. Even if I don't say it, it's fine. You can show it. So I'll just watch the after video. Okay, all good, Myth. All good. But yeah, I saw them and I thought they were absolutely wonderful. So hopefully everybody else here is a huge fan of their design as well, because they looked really cool. let me get this going. But yeah, I have been picking away at this for a bit, guys. I do apologize that I've been really finished. But I mean, we're just chilling. I'm really, really invested in this mythology slash epic discussion. It's just, it gives me so many ideas that we can like focus on for the Slimeverse 2. That I'm like, oh, like Mika having like Gilgamesh type of abilities from Fates, and then what else has happened in the Tale of Gilgamesh or the Epic of Gilgamesh, because maybe we can do like sort of some parallels with that for some characters. That could be more drama too. Seeing your closest comrade in arms just whittle away. It's like, oh my god. And then like, definitely, there was totally not more in between the relationship at all. Totally not. But just seeing that happen, that is such a heart-wrenching moment. And I'm just like, bruh, I can eat this up for days. I can eat this up for days. Because holy, it just adds so much intrigue. So much. They meet. I forgot something. I was just reminded. My character Locus got shot in the head one time. Oh my goodness. And then was thought to be dead. Then comes back to the person who shot them. That person chilling in their house. Locus stumbles in, completely fine. Head, and Locus says, "Shoot better next time." Oh damn. While making a gun gesture to their head, and the person. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's valid revenge. Valid vengeance. Very much so. Holy crap. Just because you rejected someone's marriage proposal. Oh, wait, let me go up here. It's better than them being gender bent because that's what Fate tends to do. Yeah, Fate's just like, let's just change your gender and that's it. that's all we're gonna do. King Arthur, but as a girl. I say, okay, that is true. That is what they do, but I can't really say much because Saber is one of like my favorite characters, if not my favorite character within the Fate series. Just because of like how they act outside of like all the combat and whatnot. But that is fair. That is a very reasonable complaint or just point to stay critique. So technically, besides Gilgamesh being a pretty boy, he is ripped, just not himbo standards. Yeah. Just because you rejected someone's marriage proposal. Fair enough. Myth. Just shrugging. He's like, Oh god, no. Actually, Myth, is your favorite mythology Greek? Or is it a different one? Like, are you more of a fan of different pantheons in general? Because, I mean, I'm a fan. I love Greek mythology. It's very fun to learn more about it. But learning more about the Epic of Gilgamesh and seeing, like, other tales, too, has really piqued my interest. Very much so. Okay, wait. Let me add a bit more lighting to this part of our work. Where should I put it? Maybe under the hair. I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Right here. There we go. We'll do it right there. And we'll just add like a little outline as we're staring. Deadpan stare into SANI's smile. SANI's not so innocent smile as they're upside down on the ship as we're plummeting to Uzeus. Oh god, no. Here we go. I think that's it. I can add a gradient here. I think that's something that we're missing for the first panel. Greek mythos is cool and all. I just hate how most of the gods are childish assholes. That is fair. That is completely fair, Vector. I would not want all the gods to be childish assholes, but it adds so much drama. It really does. I mean, you can do drama without them being just like petty as all hell, but I do like all the stories that do arise from it. It's just obviously some of the gods are not that cool at all. Hint hint Zeus, hint hint Poseidon, hint hint like a lot of them that have basically just cursed humanity or like doomed certain individuals because they did something better than them, aka Athena and Arachne. But I will say that just the petty nature does foster some interesting stories as a whole. So like that's something that I am keen on. But overall, like them all being childish assholes is like a very valid point to state. It's just for me, I do like the tea. I like the tea quite a bit. Let me move that there. Greek mythology is my favorite, but I'm interested in others as well, like Egyptian. That's good to hear, Myth. Like I said, it's so hard to not like, if you're into mythology, it's so hard to not like Greek mythology just because of all the sheer media that there is in relation to it. Like, it's so hard not to like it, and I feel like a good few of us probably grew up with some form of Greek, not influence, but like Greek mythology show or media in general. Like, I know I watched Hercules growing up. I read The Lightning Thief. Wasn't it not Lore Olympus? It was Camp Olympus or something like that, where it was like the spin-off for Percy Jackson. Like, that was another thing. God of War early on. I should not have played that. I should not have played that as a young slime, because God of War is not suitable for young audiences. But that was another one, another big one. And yeah, just there's so many different influences. Let me get this situated. The Egyptian's cool too. I don't blame Gilgamesh being bitter as hell if I witness my friend die. Absolutely, exactly. Like, that is completely justified and valid. Very valid. Locust would actually be very chill and give you a thumbs up if they met you. They help good guys as long as you don't catch them on a random mood swing. Ooh, that's good to hear. So Locust likes to help. They help good guys. So they're not like a bad individual at all. I still want to know what the others will do when they meet Oven, as if anybody can respond to that as well. Apollo's notorious for that petty shit. Apollo, yeah, very much so. Actually, I'm curious. All my Greek enthusiasts here, has Aphrodite or Ares done anything bad? I haven't heard too many problematic things from them, but I'm sure there's like one or two things that they've done that is just absolutely horrendous. Aside from the God of War Ares. God of War Ares is not the accurate Ares, but God of War Ares definitely did mess Kratos up. So, excluding any modern fiction or depiction of a god, I mean like more like historically accurate. Did the gods do anything like those two do anything like specifically bad or like really like messed up like Afro and Ares? I am very curious. That is understandable then. Ooh, I read The Lightning Thief and I have all the Percy Jackson books. That I said the story before, Lotus. I didn't know there were multiple books as a kid. I did not know that. I just thought it was one book and that was it. There was like no more. So I only read The Lightning Thief and that was it, unfortunately. But I should probably take a gander at it again too. I wonder if it's aged well. That's what I'm curious about, because some media has aged like pretty well and then other ones is like eh. Like, this is like very much like a kid's book, but something like Avatar The Last Airbender has aged perfectly despite being a kid's show. You could watch it today as like a grown-ass slime individual and still very much enjoy it, because it touched on very like mature, like dark themes in a very like child-friendly way, which is why like a lot of certain shows that were made like early on have aged a little bit better than others. Some like it's just very much brain rot, so I wouldn't recommend, but like other shows like have aged pretty well. God of War, I love that. As a child, my parents dealt with a little British girl talking about things she should not have been talking about her age, just how Athena was born. Really? Oh my goodness. That is absolutely crazy, Myth, to hear. It's like, yeah, like what do you do as a parent and like you hear a kid like talking about stuff like that? It's like, oh god. Like, they're not my kid, but it's like oh, like my kid I probably would not want them to know about that. My little slime individual would not want them to know about that. So yeah, that is really that's a tight rope. I remember playing God of War when I was 5 to 7. We even had a double CD of the game. Spaceman, you played that at 5 or 7 years old? Are you kidding? Are you actually? Are you serious about that? Are you serious? Because I remember, oh my goodness, this was like PlayStation 1 era, guys. This is a good while back. PS1 era, there was a rated R game. I didn't know it wasn't rated R. I think it was M. I'm sorry. They're rated M games. And I forgot what it was. It was like some weird like apocalyptic zombie game, and I just didn't know. I wasn't scared at all by it or anything, but playing it as a kid, I was just like, this game's boring, and I just threw it out. because I just didn't know what it was about. But like, yeah, my parents did not know what games to get. They didn't know what games we enjoy. They would just get random games and just give it to us. Like I played Lego Racer. I played like an X-Men fighting game. I'll play Twisted Metal, Treasure Planet as a kid, stuff like that. And oh, Disney games were very common too, though. I do remember that. I don't know, has anybody here played like the Chicken Little Disney game on the PlayStation 2? Because that was a throwback. That freaking baseball mini game. I mean, actually, I don't know if anybody even knows what I'm talking about. But there was like a Disney Chicken Little PS2 game, or just a game in general. And there was a baseball mini game, and I just hated that. I was so bad at it. I am returned. Welcome back, Nox. God, I am a little behind. Let me see. Ares is the protector of women. Aphrodite be a bitch. Aphrodite caused the Trojan War. Oh my goodness. I am very behind in comments, guys. I'm so sorry. Aphrodite caused the Trojan War. Okay, maybe I didn't know. I didn't know, guys. I did not know. I was like, you know, is Aphro? I didn't hear anything bad about Aphrodite or Ares at all. And then proceeds to extend a whole list of just absolute horrific atrocities that this goddess has done. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. I know one of the times because someone started messing with his kids. Oh no, oh no. Aphrodite cheats on Hephaestus, and that makes her dirt in my eyes. Oh, I will say that looks... But didn't Hephaestus, like, pseudo have Hera at ransom or something like that with the chair incident? It's like, oh, like, you're stuck on this chair, like, the way I designed it, but, like, I can get you out if you promise me Aphrodite's hand in marriage or something like that. Wasn't it like that? Or I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Because I don't remember the exact specifics. Because I know while we were playing Hades, some people were talking about that specific parts. Must send all Percy Jackson books to Valis. Oh god. Put that on my wish list. Every single Percy Jackson book. Just read through it. Oh my goodness. At first, she's one of the prettier ones. She literally started a war because she literally promised someone to marry one of the women who was already spoken. That's how the war started. I can't believe that's how the Trojan War started. That's insane to me. Miko probably wants to make sure if they're okay or not. The big flaming lizard. No kidding, we had it on PS2. I love the games. I have it, bro. Space Buns. I had God of War 2 on the PlayStation 2. We bought that game. I didn't buy it because I was a kid. We had that. I went to sleep over at my very overly religious friend's house one time when I was a kid, and their dad saw the God of War copy and they threw it in the trash. They threw it in the trash because it was like, oh, this isn't like a biblically accurate game. Like, what is this God of War? Something like that. And they threw it in the trash. I was like, no way. I can't believe it was crazy back then. But I just remember ever since then, I mean, I didn't care. My little kid me didn't care too much, but one, because I couldn't play the game because my PS2 couldn't run it for some reason. I don't know why. So I was gonna check and see if my friend's PS2 could run it, but I completely just forgot that my friend's dad was like super religious at the time. So like when that happened, they like threw it in the trash, and I just never saw that game again. Thinking back at it now, that was pretty fucked up. That was pretty fucked up as a kid, you know. But just thinking about that, oh my god, that just, as soon as you said PS2 and I remember God of War, that memory just came flying back into my head. Oh my goodness. That was so crazy to think about now. Lotus ready for a rematch? Oh no. Real quick, Lotus and Nox gonna fight to the death. I played that Chicken Little game. I never finished it. Same Vector. Same. B-movie game from Moxie. Ooh. I think I saw the ads for the B-movie game as a kid, but I never played it. I never played it. Was it better than the movie itself? Actually, oh, I will ask. Did you play it, Moxie? Or was it just something you remember as a kid? The Chicken Little game was fire, though. It really was. Oh my goodness. Fortunately for you, Dutch, so much weird stuff happens for the crew. That is, I see, Mike, I said the exact same thing. Mike, where I was like, oh, you know, like, I probably wouldn't be too shocked by that. I would probably, like, ask Mika and be like, hey, Mika, did we have, like, a flaming Komodo dragon lizard on the ship before? I was like, what? Wait, what, Captain? It's like, yeah, did we have that before? It's like, no. It's like, oh, we should probably check up on that. Oh my goodness. Everyone wanted to marry Aphrodite and Zeus got fed up and Aphrodite to Hephaestus to shut everyone up. Oh, okay. So everyone wanted to marry Aphrodite. I thought she had like some form of relationship with Ares, but I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong. We also had a war game. I don't know which one though, but I do remember it starting on a ship, like a God of War game, Space Buns, or like a military shooter game, Space Buns, or what in particular? B-movie game is diabolical. Moxie just drops the B-movie game and oh my goodness. At least some of you had pretty cultured childhoods, I will say. Vector did play the Chicken Little game too. But man, like, I forgot how far I got into it. I got to the ship section, Vector, like where you fight the aliens, but then like I couldn't get past it. So I don't know if I got very close to the end, but I remember this freaking baseball level where it was like a mini game. You had to like hit the ball at the right time, and I never got it. I would always get so frustrated to the point where I had to get the older slime sibling. You know that one meme where it's like the little brother struggling, so you need to get like the big brother to like help, and you see them as like the god of all games. It was very much like that with like an older slime sibling to help me with that section. But like it was so funny. It was only that one section where they were really good at than me. They were better at than me, and every other part afterwards I would do so much better. I would like just ace everything else, like the driving part, the nighttime part, and everything like that. But it was always that freaking mini game. I still remember to this day. Oh, thank you also for the hydrate. Thank you. We shall be drinking that. GG. Did the game end that fast? Oh my god. If you played God of War as a kid, you'd have a massive beard and have slayed a god by now. Kratos in the development. If I played, I mean, I played one on the PSP, Zen. I never got to play God of War, like, I had that, like, when I was really, really young. I shit you not. I had God of War 2 when I was, like, super, super young. So I'm kind of, I don't know if that would have shaped anything or, like, altered any of my, my like fascinations or like gaming preferences. But I remember when I was a bit older and I had like the PSP, I had I think it was Ghost of Sparta. If I think that was one of the games on the PSP. I could be wrong though. But that game was super, super good too. Bro, she has a relationship with everyone except Hephaestus. Bitch walks with whoever talks. Okay. I didn't know if it was like a much more selective thing, but she legit just has a relationship with everyone but Hephaestus. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I mean, I don't know. I just didn't know that Aphrodite did like so many bad things. I thought she was one of the better ones because I don't know if we were talking about it before, where it was like, oh yeah, like surprisingly, like these gods haven't done anything bad, but like this one, like every other god, but like a couple of them have done just horrific things. I think you guys said that Dionysus was one of the better ones too. Like they haven't done anything really bad either. But I could be wrong. Maybe I was mistaking them with a different god. A first-person shooter with a campaign, I don't know. Maybe World at War? Maybe some early Call of Duty game, potentially. But yes. Stay hydrated, Badgers. Yes, I did drink. I did very much. I'll tell you about a good game. Barnyard for the PS2. Oh my goodness. Back at the barnyard? Is that what you're talking about, Vector? With like the cows and like just all the farm animals? Oh my, every time I think about freaking, I don't think I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find Back at the Barnyard trailer that I'm specifically looking for. But every time I think about that, I think of a specific freaking clip where like the guy, like the husband or whoever the dude was in charge of the farm, it was like, I think the wife saw all them walking around the background. It's like, there's a cow outside. And like the guy's like, it's a cow farm. There's gonna be cows outside. Like the way he says it was just so like iconic to me. And I don't remember exactly how it was stated. Oh my god, I wish, if I have time, I kind of want to find the clip because that's a throwback. Back at the Barnyard is a very, very much a throwback. God, I'm very much a fan of teaching like Dark Souls, throwing you against a boss until you learn. Ooh, would a king have the same approach, Nox? Would King have a similar approach to treating other individuals for training? Because I know Callahan is like the original like armaments, like general war tactician, stuff like that. So like they would like help and like learn more combat stuff or teach combat stuff. But I wonder, would King be very much down that line where Callahan like tasks King to be like, okay, we have a new recruit, and they want to learn how to fight. I leave that to you, my second in command. And then King just like, all right, throws them off the ledge, learn how to fight, into a pit of just a bunch of monsters gnawing at the individual. Or is that like not how King would approach the teaching? Can you tell I'm not fond of Aphrodite? I mean, rightfully so, Lux. I personally have never been too fond of Aphrodite in terms of all the like the Greek gods. I don't know too much about Melanoi. I don't know if Melanoi is an actual Greek goddess or like the princess of the underworld with an actual mythology, like Greek mythology. I don't know if they just made their own character for Hades too. I could be completely wrong, but if they did or did not, I would love to learn more about Melanoi as well, because I don't know too much about them either. Like, they were legit the whole reason I wanted to play Hades 2. The whole reason I ever even wanted to touch Hades 2 was just because of Melanoi. I thought she was just really, really cool. I doodled Mika in one of the outfits, Val. DM. Ooh, okay. Taking a gander. Oh, the cast one specifically. I'm excited. Yo, this looks so good. And I was talking about this too, BK, because I'm seeing Mika now. It always is a bit of a struggle for me to bounce between the two. But I will say that they do look absolutely incredible, and I am very excited to share them and during the art showcase. Just the oven is still very big lizard. Kyurem, Aurora, Sceptile, Talonflame, Gliscor, Halucha. Lotus hadn't seen the last three yet. Oh, absolutely. He doesn't hold back. That's good. Because I could see that being a thing that King would be all up for, especially with like their upbringing too, Nox. Just being like super like rough volcanic wasteland and be like, oh yeah, King would not be very gentle in their teachings. Here we go. Okay. I think we're done with this page, guys. We've been done with this for a while. I just feel like we are missing something. I do want to add like some gradients or something to it, because it does feel a little lacking. Maybe I could add a bit more red to this little panel right here, but we are pretty much done with this panel, guys. I do want to ideate the cover just a little bit, because I feel like there could be some fun things that we could do for this first ever panel. I like the idea, at least for me personally, making it something where each cover kind of tells a little bit about my little slime past, but at the same time, making a cover that fits with the actual subject matter at hand probably is more fitting. So I'm very much in debate between two covers. It would be fun to have like multiple cover variants, like similar to Marvel comics where they have like multiple covers for like one issue. That could be pretty fun, but that's gonna be double the work, and I don't think I have that kind of luxury. So I'll keep things fairly tame. I'll probably just choose something a bit more personal for the first one, and then expand outwards from that, because that could be a lot of fun. Let me multiply this, and then make this just a little bit more like a vignette type of effect. Vignette? Vignette? I don't know the word. I genuinely don't know the word. Here we go. Something like that. That should be it. Actually, no, I could add a gradient here too. I'm almost missing that as well. Let me fix that in particular. Here we go. Something a bit brighter. Let me do that with all these layers as well. Just remembered to say I'm starting an illustration class outside of school tomorrow night. Ooh, you're starting illustration class, Myth? I hope that goes well. If you want to share any of the progress that you undertake during that class with us, please let us know. Take pictures or just let us know in general how that goes. Because I'm excited. I'm very, very excited for that. Because me in particular, for a lot of courses, when it comes to art stuff, I am always a fan of just learning more and unique little things in regards to art. But hopefully that goes very, very well. I'm wishing you the best of luck in that. Let me get this going. Yeah, there we go. Just adding small gradients, nothing too crazy. Mika and Callahan are mine. Yeah. I would say Mika has like several, but but like the main crew members for the ship are Mika and Callahan, and I guess Gaia would probably count too, if I'm not mistaken, right, Mika? Can you tell him? Oh, wait, I did read that as well. The Aphrodite comment. I mean, it's still it's not powerful because I mean it's just true. It's not good. Aphrodite is not as good of an individual. I mean, I never thought Aphrodite would be a good individual, but at the same time, I didn't know she was that bad. I didn't know she started a whole freaking war. Oh my goodness. I need to embellish my freaking knowledge on Greek mythology. How does this feel? Zeus thought the wife he picked out for his son was hot, so he disguised himself as Hades. And we know what Zeus did with Persephone a few months later, Melanoi. Really? Damn, that is crazy. I did not know that was that's the accurate events that occurred for Melanoi's birth, Zen. So actually, that was something I wanted to know too, because I don't think Hades, the game Hades itself, doesn't touch up on that. Because from what I remember, or at least from like what I saw, it said Zagreus was like the son of Persephone and Zeus. When I was on Google, is that like an actual thing within Greek mythology, or is that not true at all? Because I was like, wait, the son of Zeus and Persephone, is that gonna be like a big spoiler thing that's gonna occur, or like within the game itself? Because I was very curious about that. I should as well as Gaia's mind, yeah. Miki's got a good arsenal. A good arsenal that's ever growing, and I don't mind it. I'm all up for it. I want people to create as many Slimeverse characters that they want to make, just to the best of their knowledge. To the best of their knowledge, because it would go very, very well. Hello, Lord Kyoto. Welcome, welcome. Hey, I did manage to read a YouTube comment for once. We did it. We're just working on our Slimeverse efforts, trying our best to get this little panel, this little comic book panel figured out to the best of our degree. Hopefully your day is going well. Am I first? You're the first on YouTube. You're very much the first comment on YouTube. Sorry. People on Twitch are very much like, wait, who the hell is... Who the hell is Valis talking to? But yeah, I stream on both platforms, or I tried to stream on YouTube and Twitch, just because, I mean, there's no reason not to. But yeah, hopefully you're having a wonderful day as well. We're just talking about mythology. Because other people are not able to fit that role. Okay, oh, sure, this little guy is mine. Curum Aurora Fusion sets up a snowy weather with its ability, uses Aurora Veil to cut all damage in half for 5 rounds, and you mainly uses Blizzard to hit hard. I like pairing it with Sept Flame, Septile Talonflame to set up Tailwind to double my team's speed for 5 rounds. Holy crap. That is a diabolical combo. Oh my goodness. She started a war as she cheats on her husband with her nephew. Pretty sure she made someone who was prettier than her fall in love with a bear. Oh my god. She's a bitch, but I'm living for it. I'm living for it. That is insane. Okay. Now that I know a bit more about Aphrodite, you know, it's so harder to see a Greek god that isn't just surrounded by just such horrific acts. Everybody does keep saying Hades, probably one of the better ones out of most of the gods. Like, they haven't done most of the bad things at all, so that is good to hear. So what is this? This is my Slimeverse endeavors, Kyoto. This is just how to explain it the best way. It's really hard to like do everything concise, to concisely explain everything to you, but basically I have a little universe that my community and I have been working on for a while now, that's just themed around slime individuals and other characters as well too. It's fairly sci-fi-y, where we have like a planet known as Planet Oozeus that's just its own living being that has created a bunch of slimes and ooze individuals, and slimes within this world have like depending what color they are, they have a predetermined role within slime society, but you can fight against it. You can very, very much fight against it. So, like, for example, a blue slime would be, like, in tune with artistry or just doing stuff like that. And then, like, a red slime would be more for, like, physical labor and those types of endeavors. So, that's basically the set premise for this type of world, where we have things like that going on. And for this comic exactly or specifically, I'm just retelling the events that have occurred within the canon Slimeverse. So yeah, we're just going from season 0 all the way to season 2 that we're on currently for these little endeavors. But yeah, it's so hard to explain in the best way because I'm already bad at explaining stuff. So explaining everything that we have already shared takes a minute. But I will be making a video within maybe a month or two that explains the general premise of the Slimeverse for any newcomers that show up or anybody that is interested in making OCs within our little slime world. But yeah, it's just a community-driven endeavor that I've been trying my best to flesh out and work on a bit more. So, yeah, nothing too crazy. So, we're just trying to finish up this final page of the first chapter, and that's pretty much it. I mean, we are basically done with this. It isn't anything super crazy. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to be adding text later on, guys. I'll change that around because I may need to change some of the words for Hades lines in particular. So, we will be doing that. Wait, what happened? Let's see. As well, guys, mine. She started a war. Zagreus has several origins, but in the game, he is Hades' son. Got you, Nox. That was something that I was trying to figure out to the best of my knowledge, because I was like, wait, how the hell did Zagreus actually come to be? Hades is chill. He's in a loving relationship, depending on what you read it from, and stays out of wars, mostly. Okay. Let's talk about the time Zeus turned into a bull to score with the Princess Europa, who was secretly a furry. Oh my god. What the hell? Wait, fall in love with a bear is a curse that comes from the gods? Thank goodness, I thought I was weird. Why did I read that out loud? No! Why did I read that out loud? Oh no. That's how the Minotaur was born. Oh my goodness. I married a bear. It mauled me 7 times. Oh my goodness. Anytime I think about that, I think of the Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my god, that was such an interesting thing that they added into the game. Have any of you played Baldur's Gate 3? Do you know about a specific bear situation that was like, oh wow, this is what happens when two druids what is it? 2 druids? I don't even remember. It's crazy. It is so crazy. I'm not gonna go too deep into that, but that was something to behold. Something I don't want to do too many spoilers actually too, because Mike wanted to play Baldur's Gate as well, but there was like something that happened in there, and I was like, oh my goodness, oh my god. You ... what? Bob Ross, do not worry, Lotus is here. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. My typing is gone. The house and scene, it was artful. I did it with a no. Oh my god. Okay, see, Zen knows. Zen knows the specific scene that happened. That's how much shock I'm in. Oh god, no. My typing is gone. My typing is gone, Myth. No. Oh god, no. Quick, change the subject. How annoying is Aphrodite with all the horrific things that they've done? Quickly, who is your least favorite Greek god or goddess and why? Let me know. Tell me in the comments. Which one do you hate the most? Mine is, actually, I have no idea. I don't like outright hate. Actually, Zeus. No, I lied. Zeus. Mine's Zeus. Boom. Easy. That was very easy to figure out. Change the subject now! Oh my goodness. That's how much. Giannis. Hate him. Wait, which one's Jan? Is it Janus? Giannis? What are they responsible for? Oh god, no. Giannis, what? What is this comment? He's an... What the fuck? Oh no. I don't think that's going to be a problem because I only have 3 characters that are actively being used that Valve very much likes. Okay, well, first of all, I love every single character that Mike has made, but also, that is true. There's currently 3 characters that Mika has created for the Slimeverse that are part of the crew, and there very well may be a couple more, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I need to hydrate. Other things of subject to talk about. Subjects. Oh, we're talking about different subjects now? Sorry, I had to take a sip of water. But there we go. Okay, we're done with this, guys. We're done with this. We have, what is it? We have some text to add in. I'll add that in later. But everything's blocked in. Let's go. We can rejoice for that. And, I will say, actually, no, I lied. I was gonna embellish this background more because it looks a little too empty. even though it is supposed to be fairly empty, or it's not supposed to have a lot of furnishings, I wanted to add more things to it. And that's also something that I am going to try to tackle right now. I think this is the background. Let me also block everything in while we're at it. So this is background. Is this panel 1? Indeed it is. This is panel 2. Let me go to panel 3 and let's see if we can add just a couple more things, because I wanted to like show some wires or stuff like that, because this big panel, like usually when you have like a huge panel, at least for me, I feel like that needs the most detail or needs like more things going on, and it just feels empty. It feels a little empty, and I want to like embellish it a little further. With what exactly? I have no clue. I'm just gonna see if something makes some form of sense. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get some wires, because in the first one, where is it? Right here, we have some wires dangling from the ceiling. I didn't think about the ceiling too well. I think going forward, if I do make more comic pages and like a semi-frequent pacing, I'm going to add more isometric designs as well too. Like some little like isometric plans. I think if you've seen some of my videos in the past, I also designed a couple of isometric environments for different settings within what's it called? Within my Fateborn series. God, I'm like drawing blanks right now. I'm drawing blanks. But sorry about that. I just found a Cerberus plushie on Etsy. I'm joyful, glee, rejoicing. Nice. That's good to hear. That's really, really good to hear, Myth. Cerberus, is it like the Hades Cerberus, or is it a different Cerberus entirely, Myth? Or just like a more generic Greek mythology Cerberus? Homemade pizza is done. It looks amazing. Nice. Could you send a picture of that on the Food Network, Nox? Or if not, it's all okay. But I would love to see the homemade pizza. It would be very, very nice to see. 3 to dog of my dreams. That's good. I feel like a lot of people are very much fans of Cerberus, especially every time we beat Cerberus in Hades 2. People are like, pet Cerberus, and I'm like, I wish I could, but it's not letting me. It's not letting me. I need to find a way. For those that have played Hades, how do you know a specific way to pet Cerberus? It's in general. Gotcha, Nox. Thank you. Gets hungry. Oh God, no. Gets hungry now. Ooh, Mike sent me the reference too. That's good to see. Oh my God, that pizza actually does look pretty good. Oh, I don't want to spoil myself. I'll stop. I can't look at the server just yet. I cannot. Extinct race planet Uzaeus. Whoa. The idea that the Big Bang time of the Slimeverse is that there were a lot of slime planets, but they started to die one by one later to become stone planets, which Hearthstone cores, and only one of them remains to be the last one. I don't really... I will say, if that is your headcanon, Dutch, that's cool. You can do that for some like fan fiction, stuff like that. But I will say, I already have an idea for like the origin for stuff like that already in mind. Just because it is mainly just one planet that is Uzaeus itself. But it is a pretty fun idea. I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty fun idea. Let me multiply this. Add some shadows as well while we're at it. Here we go. Oh my goodness. So many wires. So many wires that we had to figure out. Here we go. I think that's it. I just wanted to add some form of noise, because it just feels a little empty. It just feels a little empty. But this feels a little bit better. Let me add some more, just like little markings here, just to add like some sort of noise as well. Some little vertical lines too. Here we go. Oh, it's just weird that there is one creature that does not have any other living members of its race. Oh no, there are others. There are very much others, but it's not what you may think it is, Dutch. It's just it has its own different form of origin to it. Let me tie that itself to... Here we go. I remember as a child, I had a story idea for the Greek gods. For whatever reason, they had to go undercover as humans for a while. The Olympians, not all of them, lore, blah, blah, blah. Argument between Hermes and Zeus, yap, yap, yap. Everyone jealous that the cult of Dionysus is still popular. Oh, so like you had like a story idea where it was like more modern times as of a setting where like the Greek gods are just like humans for a bit, or they're just disguised as that. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like some sort of trend like that, or some sort of a trope like that has existed. Maybe not for Greek gods, or maybe for something else. Or maybe I'm just thinking of the show Lucifer, where Lucifer is just like some guy there. But let me see. Okay. We're allowed to know is that idea. I will share it once it's a bit more fleshed out. Just because, like, I kind of have it in mind. I'm working on the video, and once the video is planned out, you'll see exactly what I have in mind. Because then it's like, if I say it now, then it's gonna change like some of the story ideas that I already have already planned. But I will share it in due time. I think there's a series of the Greek gods taking human forms to live in the human world. That's why, yeah, like, when Myth said that, I was like, is there not, like, a series like that? Is there not? I feel like there is. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Then we can help. Like I said, I don't want, like, the Pantheon. Like, the Pantheon is just something I definitely do want to work on, for a bit on my own Dutch, so I will not be sharing that just yet. So yes, that is just something that I do want to personally work on, and then once I have more of the details, I will share those with you guys in due time. In due time. Okay, let me get this going right here, because it has to deal with the Pantheon itself. So I will be I can't really explain too much at the very moment. Here we go. Okay, we have wires on the ground. We have more noise on the walls itself. Oh, I was gonna make it weathered. That's why it looks a bit empty. There's an ad. Oh no, Myth. It's nothing very well. I'm not saying anything special right now, so it's a-okay. Nothing super crazy. Let me try to flesh out the walls themselves too. I could do maybe a multiply layer as well. Something like this. And then just try to make it like a bit noisy. Here we go. More little jagged shapes as well too. Because I remember I had this. Actually, wait, did I show that here? Oh, I did not at all. Holy crap! Oh no, there's some right there. The ad was about a freaking Rubik's Cube. Oh my goodness. Are you a fan of Rubik's Cubes, Myth? The thing is, ads are very tailored to the location. I remember that was what Nox said too, because like in the specific space where they're at, they get no ads at all. Which I mean, I am a fair bit envious of. Just natural ad block in that area. But it was like, I remember radio was getting like Ricola ads and stuff like that. So it was like, what the hell? What the hell? Because I never got one. But over here, I think the ads I was getting for a minute was just Borderlands 4 themed. But I think a big reason for that was just because I was playing the game and I was talking about it for quite a bit. So that was something that I tried to embellish a bit further. PTSD, my dad was one of those who would mess it up right as you're about to finish it. Oh god, no. So I had a bit of disdain towards Rubik's Cubes ever since then. There's some trick to it, right? Like, I know, like, there's a lot of competitions for Rubik's Cubes, and I think it's the same thing with, like, cup stacking, right? If I'm not mistaken. With cup stacking, people love doing that, and they have, like, those little timers where you put your hands down, you, like, lift it, and then the timer starts going. I know they did it with Rubik's Cubes and those two, but were you ever into those type of things? Was anybody here a Rubik's Cube person? Did anybody enjoy doing that? Because I was so bad at them. I never knew how to, like, really get them figured out. Because puzzles are... shocker, guys. Puzzles, not my strong suit. Not my strong suit at all. In any way, shape, or form. Ooh, Mike sent some more wonderful depictions that I will be sharing in due time. In due time! Let me make this a bit brighter, too, while we're at it. Okay, did I press the wrong button? No, I did not. Here we go. Just make it very close to white. Nice. Okay. And then right here, we'll do the same thing. Just make this very close to white as well. Oops, let me undo that. I didn't notice that a lot with comic works. Most of the time, whenever I'm doing an illustration, if I have something accidentally selected or whatnot, I will see it. But like with comic stuff, and I'm really zoomed in, and I'm like, why can't this work? Why is it not working? It's because somewhere else it's selected. So I'm trying to be a bit more keen about that, or just being a bit more aware. Left to right type shit or something. left, right. Oh, like a specific strat. Yeah, because, oh man, I don't remember exactly how it is, but, they would always do a certain pattern with the Rubik's Cube, and it'd always be like that kind of, not symbol, or that kind of rhythm. We should do this. Is easily one of the best pieces I ever had. That's good to hear, Nox. That's really, it looks absolutely incredible. And it's homemade, which makes it even better. I wish, I mean, I do a bit of cooking every now and then. Not the best cook. I'm not Nox's level, where I can, like, make all those ingredients from scratch and stuff like that. Like, I'm not at that level, but I've done a little bit of cooking in my heyday, and it always does taste better whenever you make something on your own versus, like, buying something from a restaurant. It depends what it is. It depends what it is. If it's something that I actually don't know how to make that well at all, the restaurants usually do it better, but some things I've definitely gotten better at making that I am very, very proud of. Okay, we're done with this. This is over. This is it. We're done. No more. We did the gradients. We added some noise to the side of the wall and whatnot, so that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. So let me just move on. Let me move on from this. We can take... I'll keep the sketches, just because off stream I'll add some text, and also I can get Hades recording for this as well. Let me block everything in while I'm still at it, too. Let me get, like, everything in its own folder, so it'll be easier for me to make a video for this specific file. That's pretty much it, guys. The first 4 pages of this Slimeverse comic have been complete. Yes, it's crazy, I know! I thought we would never be done with it. I mean, we're still not, like, officially done with it, but we're basically done with it, because most of this is, has been written out, or has been drawn out. So, let us see how we can approach everything else right here. I think panel 5 is just SANI. No, let me block it in. Let me block in SANI by themselves, and then we just have the BG right there. Boom. Because at least if I block everything in this manner, I can, like, kind of move it a bit. I can have it, like, a little bit more animated. At least I hope I can. At least I hope so. I think I found the shooter. I think it was Medal of Honor. European Assault, the first level, checks out from memory. Oh, were you looking for the game this whole time, Space Buns? Were you trying to look for the game that you grew up with playing? Or, like, one of the early shooters this whole time? Or was it just something that interested you not that long ago? Huzzah! Huzzah indeed, Myth! Huzzah indeed! Okay. Yes, for a while. Oh, damn. I did not know that. I did not know this was a very big endeavor that you were tackling. But at least you found it. It was Medal of Honor. I think the only Medal of Honor I ever played was one on my 360. I think it was like one of, like, the last ones they made. I think it was a Warfighter. I think it was called Warfighter. I was like, oh, this looks so cool. It's like a combination of Battlefield and Call of Duty. It was not. It was pretty bad. At least for me, I did not enjoy it. But it is what it is. Because at that time, when I had my 360, I was like super into like shooters. I still don't mind shooters. I still play them. I mean, you see me play Rivals every now and then. But I guess that's like a different type of vibe. Wait, is this multiplayer? Wait, what happened here? Oh no, I have to change it to a soft light. My bad. Almost forgot that. Here we go. It's kind of whatever, but it's there. Now we're done. Not for real. Oh my goodness. If other characters can appear in the comics, or those voices, if they do want to do it, speak the voice themselves. Yes, if a character does show up in the comic and you want to voice your character, you're way more than welcome to. Just let me know. If you don't feel comfortable voicing your character and you want somebody else to voice them, if you have a specific person in mind, or you don't mind me voicing them or anything like that, by all means let me know too. Because like I know Space Buns will show up, Hollow will show up in these early series. Mika will show up. I'm pretty sure Mika is down to voice their character after them voicing Angela. Angela. I say Angela. I said Angela. I meant Romana. I'm thinking of Angela because of the campaign that I was just a part of. But I mean, if they want to voice Romana, they're more than welcome to voicing Romana again. But that very much, that invitation extends to everyone here. If you want to voice your specific character in mind. How do I block this in? Yeah, this is tricky. I don't know. Yeah, this is actually a bit of a kerfuffle we have here. I may not move this one around too much because I actually genuinely don't know how I'm gonna approach this. My phone just glitches and it sounded like you said Glumabug? Wait, what is that? Is that a specific Poke? It sounds like a Pokemon. It's a Glumabug? Excuse me? Only shooters I play are Space Marines and Bolt Gun. If it ain't 40k, I'm pulling the trigger. I'll try to give King the most undying coded voice I can. Let's go. Like I said, you are more than welcome to voicing your character if they do show up in panels, guys. I just know some people aren't generally comfortable doing that, but other people are. So if you don't feel like it, you're more than welcome just letting me know, and I'll have somebody else voice them, or I can voice them, or anything like that too. Just let me know in advance, or like you'll hopefully I'm not gonna say probably, but hopefully, fingers crossed, you'll be in the stream whenever I'm working on one of those panels too, right? So it's like, oh, like I'll ask for your permission, or whether if you're down for it or not, or if you're not in the stream, I'll probably just shoot you a message and be like, hey, do you want to voice it, or do you want somebody else to voice it? Like again, I'm down to let my voice for a lot of things, because my characters, though I can't with Callahan. That's completely understandable, Mike. I mean, do you have anybody in mind you could potentially have them voice? Because like I said, I don't mind voicing any male characters. I can very much do that, but like I said, I will throw the option for you guys to be like, hey, like, I got my friend to record the voice lines, Val. Here's like the voices. Or, like, I got this person to voice it. How do you feel about that? And it's like, oh, sure, you know. Very much so. Oh, Val, I know a guy. Do you now, Nox? Do you? Do you very much know a guy? Who is said guy you're talking about? Q's like the most iconic voice actor of all time. It's like, oh yeah, me and this guy go way back. His name is Vil, and he has an incredible voice. Okay. If you know them personally, Nox, or if there's somebody that's down to voice King, or actually we said King, but I'm not sure if that was in regards to somebody else, then please let me know. Because if this is in regards to Callahan, then I would very much prefer for Mike to, I would ask for Mike's permission, because Mike may have other people in mind that they could voice Callahan, but if it's for, you make an incredible Callahan, yeah, I would say ask Mike in regards to that, because I'm sure Mike has like certain voices that they have in mind, or maybe other people that they might want to voice their OCs. But yeah, I am all up for it. Val's, I'm in trouble. I can't do animal sounds. No, space bugs. We need you to mimic an animal sound. No, I'm kidding. Just we can find a way. We can get very creative with that. Like, let's say if Parasite has to like have like a chittering or a growl or some sort of like wolf or like a cat or just any animal tendencies in general, we could find unique ways to voice that as well. Very much so. Okay. I may be able to do so or use an animal. Question for those who want to. Does anyone want to draw my other Slimeverse OC? Ooh. I would say that's an option for people. If anybody here is interested in drawing Myth's other Slimeverse OC, that option's very much there. I know some people here... Sorry, I'm coughing. Wait, let me drink some water. Real quick. There we go. Sorry. But, I know some people have been doing fan art of other people's OCs and whatnot, so... maybe somebody here is down to do like a little doodle or a little drawing, but I'm not gonna force anybody. But if anybody is down, that could be pretty fun. Vil's a really good friend of mine, and literally everyone tells him to give voice acting a try because of his voice. Okay, Nox. I mean, like I said, if you know them personally, and if Mike's okay with it, because Mike's insight matters the most, or Mike's words matter the most, then yeah, we can very much do that. Or if you want them to voice other characters too, by all means, we can very much go down that route as well. So if you guys have connections, you guys have certain people that could make a really good voice for X individual, then sure, by all means, I'm more than down for it. I'm down for it. I just need to know his range. Ooh, okay. There we go. See, Mickey's down for it. All right, okay, I'm done. Okay, focus, Valis. Damn it, focus up. I need to finish just blocking everything in. Is this blocked in? Oh wait, that one I did not know how to block in. Is this one blocked in? The background is not. So let me block that in right there. Okay, so then this is, wait, what's this? Oh, it's the same thing, I'm stupid. Whoops! I blocked it in too much. That's there. That's the sofa. Let me label that sofa. Let me label this BG. And then we have my little slime self getting slammed to the side of the wall. Alright, everything there's done. Everything there is done. We don't have to worry about this for the rest of the stream, but that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Including their comfortability. Yeah. Well, that's Vil when I speak to him. Got you. I say Mid-Sand is cooked, guys. If anybody is down to draw one of Myth's other Cyberverse OCs, for sure, let them know, let me know, or just in general. But it is, yeah. I'm sure, like, everybody else here may be working on something at the same moment as well, too. So it's completely understandable. All right, everything is blocked in. I don't have to worry about anything else. Yeah, let's get it. My biggest gripe though, guys, is I wish I could have done one more page. That's the big thing for me, is I wish I could have had like 5 pages instead of 4, because like the pacing for this is extremely fast. Like one second I'm here watching Romana's escapades, the second I know the freaking ship is just in sheer chaos. So I do wish there was like a page in between 2 and 3 that I could have made to maybe flesh out a bit more exposition. But I mean, I think the whole story is generally shown within the span of 4 pages. And I mean, I don't know. I definitely could have done some better, I guess, framing and whatnot. Because, like, especially in the first one, like right here, like this is like a bit of a mess. Like all these boxes here, it's a bit of a mess. But I'm not stressing over too much, because all this is just meant to be for fun and like a learning experience. But yeah, I enjoyed this. I very much will be making more panels in the future that will detail all of the events within the Slimeverse. Can help with anything but a character, like if she has weapons. Ooh, as long as it's a light blue spears, that's fine. Ooh, some collaboration going on. Callahan is canonically pretty charismatic. Ooh. I would say, Mike, I mean, if you guys do feel comfortable about it, maybe you guys can also discuss later after stream 2, because I know you guys can talk about it here as well. But if you guys have like a specific voice in mind that you want for specific not NPCs, but OCs. I'm saying it like it's D&D, like NPC, like the Callahan NPC, the Valis NPC, stuff like that. But I meant like if you have a specific idea in mind for how you want the vocal range to be, then please talk about that as well, on and off. Okay, what do we have? I still have time, guys. I still have, like, not 40-ish, like, maybe, like, 30-ish minutes, because I'm gonna, like, spend 20 minutes doing the art showcase, because I did miss yesterday's art showcase. So I will be doing it 20 minutes earlier instead of 10 minutes earlier from 12. Will I do a Hades run today? Probably not. I don't think I'll do a Hades run today, just because I do need to get a lot of stuff finished off stream. Like I said, the tokens in particular need to be done, specifically with Mr. Brandy, Candy, Lucifer. I need another token, and I'm very behind as is on some Spookathon stuff, so I need to work on that off stream. So we won't have a Hades run today, guys, but we will hopefully be able to get more of that going. Maybe tomorrow? I'm not too sure, though. I'm not too sure. Let's see. Now the real experimentation begins. Now I need to figure out how the hell I'm going to frame the first comic book cover for this. I would love to print this one day too. It'd be kind of fun to have like a little hard book or hardcover copy of this, of just like all the events within season 0 all the way up to like season 1 or 2, or just for the Slimeverse in general. I think that could be pretty sweet, but we'll see. Not too crazy. By the way, that pizza's been devoured. Let's go. XT. Sure. That's basically help you with the animal noises. Ooh. The animal noises working on too. Everybody's thinking of a different voice. That's good to hear. Another ad, this app, yeah. I'm sorry, Myth. I genuinely thought I only have ads up to like 30 seconds, or I try to do it like the shortest it can be. But yeah, that's Twitch for you. If I could disable them, I would, because I generally don't like having ads being a thing, because it does like mess with the viewer experience quite a bit. But I do apologize for that. That pizza has been devoured. I did read that too. It's so funny to know. I found the meme and put it in Slimeverse references. Ooh. I may have missed a statement. Oh wait, right here. Me and Vil have basically the exact dynamic King and Callahan have in my head. Oh, that's even better. That's even better to see. Tomorrow is SSO update day, and I'm so excited for the Halloween event. Oh, I remember you were talking about that too earlier, early in the week, or maybe like a couple weeks ago, Space Buns, where you said there was going to be a Halloween update for SSO. I hope that goes well. I hope it's a lot of fun. Hopefully you're able to... Is there like an exclusive horse you can unlock for that event? Or is it just some other like missions, unique missions that you can do? Okay. But let me get this going, guys. How are we gonna do this? I don't know, because I do like this idea. This right idea is a little messy. Maybe I can find a better way to approach it. I don't know too well. Let me undo this one though, because I want to see if I can get a sort of like background shape composition in mind for this comic cover. It's just I don't want it to be too noisy, but I need to get the shape figured out. Hey Crumbs, morning. Hello. We finished the final page. We need to word it still, but we're still trying our best to get it going. But yeah, Goop morning, Crumbs. Hopefully you're doing very well, and I hope today goes very well for you indeed. But yeah, we got this done. We got this final page done. I'm gonna word it. I'm gonna put all the words and framing off stream, but because I'm gonna need Hades to do some specific lines in their own tone, because I just realized the way I worded it for Hades, it was more like robotic-y and AI-like, instead of it actually being Hades' personality as a whole. So I will be changing those words, but everything else is pretty much done. Let's go. Yeah, just got to my campus. Nice. Are you doing D&D club stuff today, or are you just going for like a class? Oh, then with the cookie. Ends the cookie. 2 new ones and all the past ones after a week, but I don't like the new ones, TBH. Oh, why not? Why, do you just not like their designs, Space Buns, or is it like other things around it? If you have a female British slime, I could try and voice act. Can't promise I'll be good. According to appearance, I'm heavy British. I mean, Myth, if you want to voice any characters, you're more than welcome to. Way more than welcome to. Heavy British accent, huh? I mean, we can find it. We can very much find it. Ooh! Actually, no. Would Arena fit that? Guys, okay. We're going on a side tangent. Which Slimeverse color feels the most? Which one feels like would have a good British accent to it? I feel like that could go with any, like, you could do it with any slime reality, but, like, I only ask because some slimes have, like, specific influences from different, pantheons and cultures. Like let me go to, I don't need this right now. Let me hide that right here. Let me see. Where's violet slimes? Because violet slimes in particular have kitsune inspirations, so they may have like some Eastern influence to like if you want to have like an Eastern inspire like some sort of like Asian type of tone or like design to them. You kind of want to go in that line, but that doesn't mean like you need to have like an Asian accent when you do that. I hope, please do not do that. Don't be like insensitive or anything like that. But I'm just saying like some slimes have different like cultural influence to their designs. Which one would make the most sense for British accent. Like yellow slimes are very like Hollywood inspired, so they would have like a very kind of elegance or like 1920s old like Hollywood type of vibe, like the Roaring 20s. Is it Roaring 20s or is it might be like a Roaring 80s? I don't remember the exact time frame for that, but like different slime groups would have like sort of like inspiration to other cultures and whatnot. Everything as a whole is like Greek inspired overall, but there are like subtle differences to the tones. I was gonna say, Myth, if you are up for it, I could offer you Rena's voice if you want to voice them, because I don't think anybody said. Oh no, that's a lie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. One of my friends did say they wanted to voice Rena themselves, so I will. That one's actually taken. But if you want to have another voice within the Slimeverse crew, more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to. 2 new ones and all the past ones week. Let's go. Class, Fridays are D&D. Got you, Crumbs. Fridays are D&D. I see. This might help a little bit, but Callahan can get a little silly with people if he's comfortable enough, or chummy with them enough. Mika and King are probably the most people he gets silly with. Interesting. Very, very interesting. If I would be the AI, I will speak in a jazz game show presenter voice. I will say, Dutch, Hades is the AI. Some of you may not know, but Hades is one of the like original crew members, because I did have a crew before. I very much had a crew before this new group assembled. But that is a mystery. That is a mystery. Oi, governor. I am bad with. I'm not even gonna try. I don't want to be insensitive to any British accents. Val, I am British. I know, Nux. I know. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Wait. Oh yeah, because King is. Oh yeah, that's true. Wow. I completely forgot about that. That just completely flew over my head. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. No. Does I actually like the vamp horse accessories, but not the coats? I just don't like the Frankenstein monster horse. Got you. The violets, the eyes. Violets. Wrong one I have seen. I meant the one with eyes. I feel like indigo. They give off British fantasy. You think indigo would have a good British accent to them? A good British voice to them? I can see that. Where are they? Sorry, let me go all the way over to our... Not the Vitons. The Vitons are very much like Latin American Mayan inspired, so they would have a more of like a Hispanic flair to them. Wait, where are they? Indigo. Yeah. So they could potentially have more of that. I could see that fitting. I could very much see that. Indigo or yellow. Yellow could fit too. Yellow could very, very much fit. Red slimes are American, the red dwarves are British. You put this in my head? No! I'm sorry, Nox. You, like I said, you can do whatever freaking voice you want to do. I don't want it to be like, if you have an Australian accent, if you're Aussie and you have a violet slime, that doesn't mean you need to have like any Asian flair to the way you voice someone. No. Do it however you want to. It's just how Myth put an idea in my brain. It was like, oh yeah, if you have like any British slime, I was like, wait. What are the vocal ranges or the vocal accents of each slime color now that you bring that up? Because I didn't think about that at all. So I am sorry about that. I would say don't feel like you have to be a certain voice to fit within any of these colors, please. Please do not. Oh my god. My English is a mix of British and American accent, heavily mixed accent. Ooh, is that because of where you've grown up in, Vector? Is that just you have like American and British household or stuff like that? I used to have a friend back in middle school that was from Britain, from the UK, and it was so interesting because my friend speaks fluent English. Like they had no that's such they speak like in American, like an American accent, and their older brother had a very heavy British accent because they were mostly raised in the UK, and just hearing their brother rage in like a very like very heavy British accent, whereas they're like my friend just like spoke like normal like an American tone, not normal tone, but like an American accent. It was just so funny to see the dynamic between the two. He likes to drink in moderation. I got the vocals for most characters from Takahata 101 down, so we need something like Perfect Cell from Dragon Ball Bridge. I got you. Listen, if you got a very wide vocal range, Nox, I will greatly appreciate that. I have to be lurking for a sec, BRB. All good, Myth. All good. It's just the media I consumed. Really? Okay. That's very, very interesting, huh? I never thought about that. He likes to drink in moderation. But yeah, all good, all good. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Speaking of the lines from his characters are my vocal exercises. Ooh. Have you done a lot of voice acting, Nox? Because it sounds like you have a pretty wide vocal range. Have you done like animatics in the past or anything like that in particular? First time he's gonna drink in my bar. He's going drunk like shit because the alcohol dwarf's a little stronger. I thought this would be hilarious because of how Callahan is. Would it be interesting if he's a happy drunk? Unfortunate for Mika, he might become a cuddle bug on her. Oh my goodness. Is that unfortunate? Is that unfortunate, BK? Unfortunate for Mika, he might become a cuddle bug on her. I feel like that's the exact opposite of what Mika would say. It'd be very, oh no, it's not unfortunate. No. Not officially, only for fun. Ooh, okay. Got you. That's good to hear though. That's very, very good to hear. But yes. God, I'm trying to get this all figured out to the best that I can. Also, yeah, very, hopefully Crumbs' school endeavors today go very, very well. Because like I said, I mean, college life is a lot of fun. For those of you that are in college or have went to college, it's a lot of fun. Let me get the cover art drafted out for a little bit. Let me see what we can think up here. Because I do have some references on the side that I am thinking about. I just don't know exactly how I want to approach it. Let me see. I have some like examples of cover arts that could be fun, but I kind of like the star one. I think the star idea could be very, very interesting. It's more of a depiction of the story that is from my past and not really what's happening in the events of the comic, which is why I'm a bit hesitant to go down that route, but I don't know. I just like the composition of it. I have to wait for an hour for class to start? Damn! Which class? Which class are you waiting for, Crumbs? Just for nerds, drop out of school, do crime. No! Don't say that, Zen! No! College isn't for everyone. I will admit that, though. Like, I'm not saying to be successful, you don't have to go to college. But it's nice if you do like that environment. It is a very pleasant experience. But you don't need to go to college to be successful. That is very much a fact as well, too. I can't remember. You can't remember the class that you're going to, Crumbs? I mean, it is fairly early still, too. But I mean, that is diabolical. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm going. Nice. Meanwhile, King is immune to alcohol due to his diet. Pours down a gallon of booze. Why is the funny juice not working? Give me the funny juice. Why isn't it working? Oh no. I'm eating. All good, Crumbs. Like I said, it is fairly early too, and everybody wakes up at very different times. I am very much an early bird, just because of how streaming has enacted and changed my schedule around quite a bit, because I do like being fairly wide awake early on in the days, so let me change the music, or let me just move it around. Here we go. Sorry, it was ending, and it was going to bother me if it was just going to keep going to that part. Why think when true? Why think when food exists? I must devour it so. When he's in his drug state of mind, he's a little bit more honest about how he feels about things, and then he gets super embarrassed when he's sober, and that's why he tries to drink in moderation or not drink. It's like, yeah, if I got super drunk and I was just overly honest about things, I too would be a little wary, depending on what truths would come out. It's kind of like some people are like sleep talkers, like they talk a lot in their sleep, and stuff like that is like very like nerve-wracking to me, because apparently my people within my slime family have seen me sleep talk a lot, and I'm like, oh god, what the hell have I talked about? And I haven't been like conscious about it, because that is terrifying to me. Imagine you just like say like the biggest secrets ever in your sleep and you just don't know it. It's like, oh my goodness. I guess that would be kind of the similar stuff in like in a drunk state, because it's like semi-loose consciousness, right? You're not fully aware, so stuff like that is very, very terrifying. Let me cancel this. I'm trying to think of a good composition for this as well. I may just do this and just say screw it, guys, because I do like this idea quite a bit of like looking at towards the stars and just gazing at older memories. Older memories. Callahan to King, did I say anything really stupidly embarrassed to Mika? Did I say anything embarrassing to Mika at all? Because if so, I will just want to not be on the ship anymore. I will eject myself on the spot. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Nox or King is just super upset that they can't get drunk. Just super upset at that very moment. Oh my goodness. Let me figure this out the best way I can. I'm trying to make it like comment-like in this form for this little these little sketches, these little thumbnails I'm gonna do for the cover, but it's still a bit of a struggle. It's still very much a struggle. Here we go. Something like this. I'm trying to make it like a comet-y type of shape still, but also show like maybe a break in the skybox. Because I want this composition to be something where it's like all the core individuals are present within this key art. So, I don't know. These are like very much the two ideals that I don't know which one I'm going to go down with. This one in the middle is very much what I kind of am steering towards. Just because I do like it being a more simple composition. But something like this could potentially work if I don't focus on the actual specifics of this form itself. But it's going to be tough for people to know that it's a core, like it's a slime core itself. So I don't know. I'm very much in a debate. And my mental obstacles I'm trying to cross right now. I get into a sleepwalking state when my metabolism adds up at night, makes me go downstairs in a haze and devour anything I consider edible before going back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is so scary. I mean, somebody in my family sleepwalks, or they used to sleepwalk a bit, and it was kind of like crazy. Because I don't know, the phenomenon of sleepwalking is so alarming. Because from what I was told, you shouldn't wake up somebody that's sleepwalking at all. And I don't know, it's very just not disturbing, but I've always been fascinated by that. I'm headed out to chill, have a fun stream. Take it easy, Crumbs. Thank you for stopping by. I'll actually be doing the art showcase now. Or actually, no, not yet, because I have to wait till 40. But yeah, take it easy, Crumbs. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully your day at school goes very well today. We hope you have a wonderful time. I also am a sleep talker. Think the content don't actually say anything, just sounds. Oh my goodness, space puns. At least we can relate on that sense. At least we can very much relate on that sense. Because holy crap. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed if I said like anything. I say like fluid like phrases in my sleep. At least people within my family have caught me saying that. Oh god. Kind of hard to experience the effects of alcohol when your body is capable of breaking down parafruits like it's nothing. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get drunk when that occurs. I think I get possessed by Leshy at night. Oh my goodness. Just the power, like the abs. Imagine you get possessed by Leshy and you have the capabilities of Leshy too. I'd be like, oh my goodness. It's like, what happened? What occurred? I feel like there would just be like a massive crater if that occurred. If you get like the capabilities of Leshy, I just feel like that would occur too. Oh my goodness. Thanks for saying, yeah. Thank you, Crumbs, for stopping by. Very much so. Greatly appreciate it. Let me see how I can break down this composition. I still don't know if I want to do anything like this. It's so tricky to kind of like have it make any form of sense. Because I want it to be like a silhouette background, which is super simplified. Maybe I'm just adding too many details for it, so you can't really tell what I'm trying to convey. Let me just block it in and see if this will make a bit more sense. Something like this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try and see if it makes any form of sense at all. because I wanted this little like silhouette of the core falling from the sky to kind of like be a foreshadowing event. Because for those of you that don't know, Poor was in a very, very bad accident, and that's all that remained of her was her core, and I had to do everything in my power to get her to have a second chance at life. Or at least me and the Ooze chieftain. But I'm trying to have like this sort of symbolism where like the core is like a shooting star, like a meteor falling back onto the planet itself. And then I'll have like figures within that meteor, sort of like this whole core, the Poor's core falling caused like a seed of growth in terms of like this whole story, because other individuals kind of rose from it. Not from the core itself, but because of like the incident itself. So other individuals without Poor existing, or like this whole like tragic event existing, I would have never met like all the current crew members. So that's like something that I'm kind of trying to emphasize. Cute Fat Val is if Mika lets her guard down or lets her excitement get to her, she wags her tail. Oh, wait, that's actually a very cute little fact. Really? And then will Mika get super embarrassed by that? Is it just like, oh, Mika, I think I see you wagging your tail or anything like that? Is that normal? It's like, oh, shut up. No, don't say about that. Don't say nothing. Oh shit, Persona 5 LeBlanc music. Hey, AZG, welcome. We are kind of towards like the later part of the stream, but we're just talking about some Slimeverse stuff, getting some potential compositions for like cover arts made, and yeah, hopefully you've been having a wonderful day. Welcome. Is the crew picture not in Slimeverse official? I was gonna show Vil when I asked him about it if he wants to do voice acting. The crew picture is not in official. It is, it's in Slimeverse references, but you have to scroll so far up for that, Nox. I'll send it to you. I'll send you the image specifically. Give me 1 second. Where is Nox? Where are you? Because that wasn't the whole crew, and I didn't want to, like, just share like one little half of them. Let me get wait, how do I send a message to you? Where is it? Where the hell is it actually? Now I don't know where it's at. Oh, that's cool. That's good to hear, ZG. I need some help because my last character died, so I need you to pick one. Oh, for sure. Let us know what choices are at our disposal. And I'm so sorry. What happened, Myth? Just a quick question I've been asking to chats lately. What's a weird recipe that makes good food? Mine is a croissant with avocado chicken and Chick-fil-A sauce. A croissant with avocado chicken and Chick-fil-A sauce. That's a very interesting combination. Damn, I don't know. I will say maybe mine would probably be... I'm not sure if it is weird, because I think a lot of people do this now in America. I don't know if it is weird over where you guys are, but peanut butter on a hamburger is a weird combination. I think it's like, it might be peanut butter and like other condiments with the hamburger, but I know that's one thing that is like seen as a weirder combination to some people. But for me, I think that's one of the suggestions that I would give. I redrew one of my old god characters and completely forgot that they kill people and steal the victim's money. They are so cringe. That's a pretty cringe behavior, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Do me big, Grandma visit. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Hollow. Welcome. We have been talking about more Slimeverse stuff, potentially like voice acting and things like that as well. If you are comfortable voicing your character, I will extend that invitation to you too. But I was just we were talking about that for a little bit. Should I play my Centaur Ranger with a Barrett 50 caliber that has a Western accent, or my custom half Dragonborn, half Lionfolk Paladin that was a princess returned to hiding because of her kobold raid? That is really important because I got killed by a sentient PBJ sandwich wizard. What the hell? ZG, this is one crazy campaign that you're talking about. Holy crap. I would suggest the half Dragonborn, half Lionfolk Paladin.
just because they sound very interesting in my head, but I could be very, very wrong. I think they would be pretty fun to go down. 4 years of my life, damn! Where your character got killed, and a character you had it for 4 years in particular? Holy crap. Ooh, hamburgers with peanut butter. Mine is the fridge. I just put whatever's in the fridge between 2 slices of bread and make a thick sandwich. Is it Space Buns talking or Parasite talking? I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I mean, Myth, in all honesty, I don't think that is a very weird combination. I'm gonna say. But yeah. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. But yes, Hollow, I think I was trying to make this composition work with the big, like, pour core as, like, a shooting star type of thing. But I think I'm just going to go very tame. I think I'm just going to use this one composition right here where me and Pour are looking towards the stars. Because Pour's dream has always been, like, she always wanted to be a pilot so she could, like, go explore the stars. And because of her pink slime background and stuff like that, people have always like kind of like taken that dream away from her, and I've always tried to like push her towards that dream and like encourage her to do it and be on her side no matter what. So us, when we're looking towards the stars, it's just like a very like important like symbol for us. So I may do that as like the first ever comic cover. So I'll probably change like the proportions of this, because maybe I'll extend this image a bit further up, but I think I'll just go with something like this. That's like probably like my main choice that I'm gonna go down, even though it doesn't detail the story too well. For me, I like that choice. It's very simple, straight to the point, and it's very effective. Think of half dragonborn, half lionfolk as a Japanese dragon. That makes it even better, ZG. That makes it even better. The worst part is that it's almost over. What do you mean it's almost over? Your campaign, ZG? Like your 4-year campaign? The English center is Almond and the paladin is Trigunes Leonhardt? Trigunes? Okay. That's very interesting to hear. Like the campaign, yes. Got you. Imagine Poor being slightly transparent. Oh yeah, I don't know, did we talk about that, Hollow? No, because the thing is for Poor, or at least what I tried doing is like, if you do go against your role, but you like don't seek any like form of passion or hobby, then you do very, very much, you do suffer from like some sort of side effect. Like I think I told that to you in regards to the indigo slimes too, because Crumbs was talking about that, where like for yellow slimes it's the translucence, the transparency, and then for indigo slimes it's the blindness or the insanity, right? Because there's 2 different states for indigo slimes depending on how many eyes you have. For those with like, I think it was like 4 or less, you suffer from like blindness or some form of blindness if you aren't able to seek knowledge. You're actively not seeking knowledge. And for those that have and they just give up, then they suffer from like basically a pseudo form of insanity, like a mental breakdown in that way as well. So I was interested in doing that for other slime colors as well. I meant it more of a ghost sense, as in she should be here since it's... Oh! Since she isn't... Okay. That's what you meant. My bad. I think I looked too deep into that for the colors themselves, but I got you. Okay. Damn. Okay, so like as a ghost figure, I mean... that could be an interesting composition. I was thinking this more in the sense that this was just like a brief, maybe this is a picture, like a photo that's torn up or like broken, and it's like a memory from the past, where so they're both like there. But maybe if you want it to be like something that's more present tense, where it's like, I guess me looking towards the sky with Poor, but it's like a present tense me, maybe? So something like that. So instead of like that kind of hair, I would have like more of my usual hair as well too. Something like this. And then I would have like a translucent Poor kind of silhouette that's like more faded into the background. I mean, it's kind of hard to kind of show that here because I'm like trying to do it in 2 seconds. But that could be pretty interesting too. And there's like maybe there's no shooting star in here. That could be cool. I'm trying to scribble it the best that I can. Here we go. I don't no. Yeah, you can go. That's the beautiful thing with composition. You can go down so many routes. You can go down so many freaking routes. That's the best part. Oh, I still need to find the freaking picture to send to Nox. My bad, Nox. Damn, where is that picture? Because I could just export it again. I mean, I'm just gonna save myself the time. Wait, where is it? I'm just gonna save myself the time and resend it here. Hey! Thank you, Lux, for raiding with 3 viewers. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're just talking about more... We're just doing more Slimeverse discussions. Hopefully you guys are doing very, very well. I eated the pic, sorry. It's all good, space buns. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, welcome, welcome, raiders. We are just kind of winding down on the stream right now, so I do apologize for Lux. I mean, I could do a Hades run. I could very, very much do a Hades run. But yeah, I'm just trying my best to explain some Slimeverse lore to all our wonderful, wonderful community members. Let me get this image for Nox ready. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, I'll just save this. Actually, I could just copy and paste it. Or I could, like, do a snapshot. Snipping tool. Snip like this. Where's that? Right here. There we go. Copy that. Sorry, guys. I've been needing to do that for a minute. And I just did not do it till now. Oh, God, no. Let me fix this. Where's Nox at? Nox is right here. Oops, can I... Sorry. Type to Nox, go there, and then copy-paste. There we go. Yeah, hopefully everybody's doing well. She isn't, that makes sense too, Inks. You decided what it is, I would suggest. Got you, got you. It's up to you guys. Like I said, I am open to any composition ideas as a whole because I am just trying to make this first comic or this first cover art for something very, very special. I just don't know exactly. No worries. I've had your stream up listening the entire time I was up. Hey, got you, Lux. Thank you again. Genuinely, thank you again. I greatly appreciate all the support that you and everybody here have been sending my way. It genuinely does mean a lot, and I'm very, very appreciative of just all the interest that you guys have, whether it is slime endeavors and whatnot, because it just goes a long way. It really, really does. You know, oh man, Hollow gave me a good idea now with this cover, like the translucency. What I'm gonna do is, if this is ever like a how to explain it, like a hard book cover, I would have like maybe the front page is like me and Poor from the past, and then the back side is going to be me in the future with like a translucent Poor, or maybe just me in the future staring at the stars by myself on the back side of the comic. Do you think that would be kind of cool? You think that'd be a good idea? Or maybe I'll just have that as like its own separate thing. I don't know. I'm just like spitballing here. Try my best to have this make any form of sense. But which cover would intrigue first-time readers? I'd say the middle. Oh, this one right here. Vector. Oh god, Hollow. Hollow, just add the abs. So much angst. So much angst indeed. Also, tomorrow's farm day, which means that I will have to go and not stay home, which is bad. In this case, since we aren't working. Wait, so tomorrow's farm day at your school, Space Buns? Farm day for the school? Let me, sorry guys, let me get this figured out. Actually, wait, I can't. I'm sorry, I have to do the art segment. I forgot what time it was. Bro, the stream went by so fast, damn. But we did manage to get a lot done, and I'm very, very proud of that. I may do some covers like this, guys, where it is just fragments of the past and just drawing them like that, because this I can do in a day, and it's like not too tricky, but it's very sentimental, so I'm not gonna say too much. But let's recap what we've done so far. We have page 1 done of the official Slimeverse comic, us eating or heating up our microwave dish, going to our little living room and whatnot, getting ready to watch our little soap opera, our little telenovela. We have our little groggy self right here, just present, clicking on the TV. Just watching, eat, and have a good time. And then, as we get to the climax, shit happens. The TV gets flung to the side. I get flung to the side. I'm like, what the hell's going on in the final panel? I still need to type that up, but that'll be off stream. I don't have to worry about that too much. And we're just like, what the hell's going on, Hades? What happened? And then just my conversation gets cut off because my eyes lock with this horrific entity right here. SANI. For anybody that just doesn't know the context of any of this, I do apologize, but it is just, it's a lot to take in. It is a lot to take in, and making this for first-time viewers is something that I need to consider more. Vactor does bring up a really, really good point for, like, first-time readers or people that don't know anything about the Slimeverse at all. Me just one-to-one stating the events that occurred probably isn't going to cut it. I may need to add a bit more context. I may need to add a couple more scenes and whatnot that kind of embellish or like flesh out the world too. But that's basically it. It is basically it. Shit, I was speedrunning my drawing. Were you, Hollow? Oh no. Everybody, I feel so bad because sometimes when we do the art showcase, I know it's with Lotus and I think Dutch one time where they're like, wait, hold up, I'm finishing, and I do apologize for that. But please, don't feel rushed to hurry up with your drawings, guys. Please don't be, because I do an art showcase, so I try to do it every stream. So don't feel like even though you don't catch it on this stream, you can always catch it on tomorrow's stream or the stream right after, because we do try to stream every day, very much so. So much angst is so funny. But yeah, Vector does bring up a really good point. A very good point. Just came back. What's the context for me to hear you go? Just came back. What's the context for me to hear you go? Yeah, it was just the comic cover that we were talking about, Myth. We were trying to figure out like the best one, and I was trying to give a little bit more context behind that as well. I DM'd Vil, gonna let you know once he responds. Thank you for that, Nox. Thank you for that as well. It's a little thing where we do a bunch of games, and I don't like it. I want to work. Gosh dang it. Why? That's so strange, though, Space Buns. Like you're like at a school, like at like a uni / like technical institute type of place, and they're just giving you like fun games. They're spending like the first like week or so like getting all the new people like assimilated into everything. It's so strange. Hopefully it's not too bad though. I really do hope they get to get you guys working on more stuff that you're actually passionate about. I know. Worst case scenario, I'll send it tomorrow. I just wanted to see your first reaction to it, being a meme and all. Okay, absolutely, Hollow. I mean, I can wait for a little bit if you are close to finishing the drawing. I just don't want to rush you. I feel really bad at when I rush other people. But let us go. I'm so close to the doodle request, and it's going to be King and Callahan as the meme from earlier. Oh my goodness. That's the doodle request you have in mind. I will say, though, Nox, like I said before, please hold up on doodle requests for a bit, just because I have a fairly busy couple months going on. Probably like around the end of November-ish, we should be good. We should be good for some doodle requests. It's just for October and November, I do have a couple things that I do need to get worked on, but I will be very eager to work on any doodle requests that you do send my way. But enough blabbering on, guys. I legit said I was going to start 20 minutes earlier because I didn't have anything made for, or not made, but I didn't do an art request yesterday. Words, Valis, please, just breathe. We have a doodle request that needs to be elongated because we did not do anything yesterday. So yes, let us go. Let us scroll over here and start off with the lovely Mikei's wonderful drawings here. We have quite a few sketches to go through, and I am all up for it because these are more doodles in regards to the lovely new slime OCs that Mikei is fleshing out and working on. If I'm not mistaken, though, this is the yellow slime, or is this the green slime in particular, Mikei? Because I do remember some of the flair that the yellow slime had, and they were very classy, very flashy. But I do these shades, and this hairstyle is a little unique to me, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is the green slime that you were talking about. I think somebody else was also mentioning that too. Go with our showcase. It has 2 drawings of mine anyways, if we count day 5 of October. Got you, Hollow. Okay, we will be showcasing art. It's just, we got a good bit. We got a very much good bit. Why is Myth flipping a table? Why are you flipping a table? I still need around 10k. Myth, why is the table being flipped? So pretty, indeed. This is the green slime who's besties with the yellow slime. Got you, got you. Okay. Thank you for detailing that with me. Thank you so much. Ooh, more depictions, more lovely, lovely drawings here as well. Let's go. Like I said, guys, I always appreciate seeing all these. Okay, this, yes, I remember. This indeed is the yellow slime. This one I was certain of because of the ears and like the specific hairstyle that they have. But I always appreciate you guys taking all the time to draw more wonderful, wonderful slime creations because it's always so fun. It's always so fun to see the backstories that you guys create. And yeah, we have the besties. The yellow and green slime are besties. And we finally have more love. We have more love for other colors within the Slimeverse because I think for the most part, it's safe to say the very, very popular color or colors are violet and indigo, I would say. I would argue. I'd say red, there are quite a few now because of King, Callahan, Vactor's character, Emba, Eternity's slime. So yeah, I'd say red is like top 3, maybe even top 2. I don't know. I think it depends. But those are definitely like the more popular ones. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But yeah, these are incredible. Also, the orange slime, girly slime, is also friends with the 2 of them. Ooh, that's good to hear. That's very, very good to hear, Mike. King jumps from table to table mid-air before landing in a cool pose. Parkour! And Zen and Myth are just flinging tables around. Oh my goodness. Here's a little doodle of the uncle with an idea of a mask. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool as well. I like the mask idea, especially since in, for those of you that don't know, the ooze, I did a little animatic, a little Slimeverse animatic that detailed a very bad moment in my past with Poor, and it had a specific slime ooze chieftain who also wore a mask. And it's just very cool to see this type of apparel within the concepts that Mike's been working on. Oh, and Kiru. Oh yeah, this is when we were talking about the Epic of Gilgamesh as well too. For those of you that have no context, I am a huge for learning about more mythologies, different tales and whatnot. And this was Fate's depiction of Enkidu, which from what people were saying, there may not have been a very intense relationship between Enkidu and Gilgamesh. So yeah, this was wonderful to see. I put Mika in one of Gilgamesh's outfits, the caster one specifically. Yes! So we have Gilgamesh in caster form from Fates, and we have the depiction that Mika did in regards to that, and it looks lovely. It looks absolutely lovely. I posted something in fan art. Got you, Lotus. I will be checking that out as well. We are still pretty early in the art showcase, so have no fears. We will be hopefully getting to that within a short amount of time. Myth, just a mouth aghast. And give me a deer. Place the tables with volcanic boulders mid-fight. Another cool thing King gets to do during the trial. Ooh, okay. Oh, I do remember this. I forgot he had little fabrics or veils behind his hats. Oh, so we have like a full body depiction as well. Look at this. Okay. Mike got really invested, really invested into the whole Gilgamesh stuff, which I don't mind at all because it's really fun. As a Fate enthusiast myself, you know. That's Fate's Gilgamesh. That is indeed. Wait, Zen, did you not know? Actually, you did say earlier you did not know much about Fate. But yeah, this is Gilgamesh from Fate. This is the caster variant in particular. You even have like a tablet here too. But yeah, Gilgamesh is a huge fan favorite from in the Fate series. They are. Oh, he's an action figure too. This is just the whole outfit, just standalone. Yeah, this is their design. A lot of the designs in Fates are very creative, you know, they do take their creative liberties, and it looks very cool as well. Oh, what else we have here? Ooh. Okay, reading the tablet itself. Nice. I was saying some Italian things to Rio, showing him how excited I am for the campaign tonight. That's good to hear. Can't wait to start yelling. I can't even say that. Sperare. Oh my goodness. Mao. King's gonna do a raging bracken move. Yes, in the most epic way possible. It sounds like. But that's gonna be a surprise. It's in development, guys. Not right now, but just in the future. I like that. I like that a lot. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun and difficulties drawing king panels. I just know it. I know when we get to king, it's gonna be a lot of fun because I like dynamic poses, but it's really, really tricky for me to do them. Ooh, more doodles from Mike as well. Let's go. Even more. Look at this. It's so nice. It's so, so nice. Oh, a little bit of gas, a little wondering. Oh, is this the drunk moment that happened? The one that you were talking about, like Callahan being a very like happy drunk, but accidentally saying a lot of things when they're like not really conscious, like fully conscious, Mike? Is that what we're seeing right here? It's like, wait, I didn't know about that. That was a secret I had no idea of. Oh, hold up. Wait, what does Callahan actually view me as? Wait, that's insane. I didn't think that would happen. That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. But let us go now to the art section. Yeah, we have quite a bit to share here as well, guys. There is a lot. And I do apologize for not being able to share that or being able to do it yesterday. I just didn't know there was going to be a stream or not yesterday at all. I thought it was going to be gone the whole day. So I was kind of like a little bit out of the loop. But let us see where we left off right here from Hollow. Hollow's wonderful sketch right here. Okay. Spira. Stronza. Is that a bad word? Is that a bad word? Why did they get auto-modded, Lotus? No one shall know what I'm saying. Huzzah! Huzzah indeed, Myth! Huzzah! Oh, wait. Okay. I'm gonna showcase this real quick, but as Myth is here, I almost forgot I need to go on Myth's DeviantArt. So let me open that up, but real quick, because Hollow has been working on so many wonderful OC Timbers stuff. OC-Timber? No, OC-Tober. I said OC-Timber. I thought of September, my bad. But OC-Tober, I do want to showcase a lot of the construction work that is being at hand for right here. And I assume this has already been finished because this was done on the 5th from Hollow. I assume there's another depiction of this, but I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong. The way I would imagine he would jump is similar to a poison dart frog. Oh my god. That just sounds badass and funny at the same time. Holy crap. Yes, but let me go on DeviantArt real quick, guys, so I can showcase the wonderful slime OC that Myth has made. So give me 1 second. Go to DeviantArt. Let me go to Eggy on Toast, if I'm not mistaken. Right here. Eggy on Toast. Thanks for this. Oh, love watching. Thank you. Let me drag this out real quick. How can I get to the actual post itself? How do I get to the post? Actually, I don't know. Eggy on Toast. There it is. Okay, I found it. I found it again, guys. And for those of you that are watching now, we have a lovely depiction of the Eggy on Toast, aka Myth's wonderful slime character right here. Fact, found sweater in a bin and fixed it. Ooh, hunker, the definition of it takes the edge off. The town drunk has a brother who is more successful, has surprisingly tragic lore. Ooh, quotes, a shot a day keeps my old man away. Shut up. Oh my goodness. But look at them. I will say this, Myth. Ooh, thank you so much for the hydrates as well. What color is this slime OC in particular? Because I have a couple ideas, and I know there's some other people here that could give a good suggestion for them, but I am curious as to which color they may be. Okay, but let me drink some water real quick. Ooh, purple, I'm guessing. Okay. Purple could be pretty cool. A purple slime. I mean, the thing is do you want them to fully be assimilated into the slime verse? Because I can give you more insight on that as well. Because since purple slimes are more based around like sanitation and stuff like that, and maybe we could get a really interesting story cooking, where like the brother that's more successful, maybe you have like a yellow and a purple slime parents. So maybe the yellow side, or like maybe the brother was like a yellow slime that had a lot more success than your slime, and like your slime never lives that down, or maybe you had like other things in mind for that in particular. But hopefully we can figure that out in the future. They can be in there if you want. Yeah, got you. Gotta go bye. Take it easy, Myth, and thank you so much for working on your lovely Slimeverse character. They look so cool. But yes, that is a huge shout out. If anybody wants to see more of their work, it is Eggy on... Oh, somebody's calling me. Sorry about that. Eggy on Toast, for anybody that is wondering. But yes, you can check them out on DeviantArt. Very much so. Oops, where'd I go? Where's my Discord? Let me go right there. But yes, back to the art showcase. Don't tell Valis he'll bonk me. It's Italian. I do know what it means. Wait, Zen, you speak Italian? Purple, I'm guessing. What happened? Oh, there's bonking going on. What did you guys say? Also, I doodled her with her tail wagging and Val noticing that she's doing that. Oh, yes, that was the other drawing that you did share too. Very lizard-like, wherever he holds onto walls and the like. Ooh, nice. This is a wonderful... Let me extend this a little bit further, guys, just so I can read it a little bit better. But yes, down we go! Not gonna say it, ... I don't know what you want to say. Oh god, no. Right here. I forgot to post yesterday's OC-tober art. Here's my D&D character, Orpheus, and his beloved Dimra. Oh, okay. So is this the one, dual lover character that was mentioned from Hollow a while back, if I'm not mistaken? Orpheus and Dimra, the one that share the same body? Because if so, I mean, this looks absolutely fantastic. I love the sort of spectral crackle effect right here too, specifically. It looks so cool. I've seen like 1 or 2 characters like that, and it's really hard to pull that off. And Hollow made it look so wonderful. Yes, it is. Let's go. I got it right. I'm trying my best to remember it, guys, because you have so many wonderful OCs, and like they just all deserve the praise because they're so cool. I love the outfit design too. I like this little like sight, like coat tail right here, and like especially like the frills. It's not easy making frills. It's not easy at all, and you nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. His left side of the body is covered in ice. Ooh, is that like to go hand in hand with like a lot of gas? Because ghastly figures tend to be very cold and associated with cold climates, or is that like a different type of? Did you use that for different story purposes, Hollow? Because the crackle effect, the kind of icy crackle effect, is really cool. Very cool indeed. I love them. I absolutely love them. Dimmer was a winter eladrin. Oh, I see. Okay. I love this fella. I love them as well. I very much do. The shoes are cool too. The shoes are really sick. But thank you so much for sharing that with us as well, Hollow. This OC-tober art has been making you make banger after banger. I'm not gonna lie, like for those of you that haven't seen the older OC-tober art that Hollow's been working on, all the stuff that Hollow has been sharing has been just absolutely incredible. It's so cool to see. Oh, Valmora too. I very much love seeing Valmora's design and just this specific piece too. It's so nice. But yeah, OC-tober, guys. If you guys haven't been in it and you guys want to go in, just jump on it. It could be a very fun endeavor to do as well. The Lotus Locust. Oh, okay. It's just a little guy. Nice. Courtesy of Dutch, we got a Lotus as well. Very elegant too. They're so cool looking. They are. The design is so well done by Hollow. I'm running battle simulations in my head again, and King is spouting cool lines left and right. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's good. If there's one thing that Nox is good for, it's that they're good for making the best, the coolest characters, the most badass scenes, and just like the most epic voice lines known to all hell. I can't imagine. I actually just can't imagine. And actually, no, there's multiple things that Nox is good for as well too. And another one is cooking absolutely delectable meals that I am absolutely starving over because I saw that pizza and like, damn, I want it so bad. So I'm back. I was ripping my hair out. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Lotus. We're just showcasing some artworks. Hopefully this project sticks. Ooh. Is Spacebuns here to elaborate a bit more on this project? Because this character looks absolutely elegant. I feel like I've seen them before, Space Buns. I think you shared like a Medusa, like Gorgon type of character with this type of outfit. But I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong. Hollow's getting more, they're getting more cracked with their art. Yeah, they very much are. Their art style is so good. And hopefully, whatever future OC-tober stuff we do see from Hollow, they can be also shared in this section. Because it deserves all the praise, damn it. It really, really does. It really, really does. But yeah, this Project Styx, it looks very nice. Project Styx, oh god, perfect. If perfect was here, I would have rolled my eyes back for a little bit. Project Styx, oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay, day 6 of OC-tober as well. Ooh. So it was supposed to be a normal drawing of my OC in a pretty costume. Apparently today's Pathfinder session influenced it more than I planned. This is my character from the campaign in question, Daphne Rosella Varelli, or Daphne. Oh, wow, they look very elegant. This is like reverse 1999 levels of elegance right here. Holy crap, look at them. They look so nice too. I will wonder, I do want to learn more about them. This is the biggest issue with OCs, guys, is that like you see an OC and then I'm immediately like, okay, where's the backstory? Where's like the 10 paragraphs of text? Where's the animatics? Where's like all the fan art? Where's this? Where's that? It's like, where's all of it? It's, oh my goodness. I love it. She's the opera singer based on Isolde from... Yes! Okay, I knew it! Because, for those that don't know, Hollow did talk about them before in previous streams, too, and I was like, wait, Hollow, by this description, did you or did you not get any inspiration from a certain reverse 1999 character in particular? It's like, oh my goodness. But they look so elegant. I love their design. It looks so well done. Oh, Bill would be down for voice acting. Let's go. Hey, that's good to hear. That's really good to hear. Hopefully, you guys and Mike can get that sorted out as well, too. Well, obviously, it's going to be up to me as well, because I need to make the comic panels with that. But Callahan will show up fairly early. They were in Season 0, so we may get Vill's voice earlier than expected. Who knows? That's up to all you guys, too, depending when we get to that portion as well. But yes, this character looks so well done. So well done as well. Kigyo, the project is about a new cult member joining the cult of the eternally blazing sun. She kind of shows them around and Toll is trying to take them away. Ooh. Why is Toll taking them away, Space Buns? Is it just like, get out of the cult. Cult is bad. Go over here. Or join my cult instead. Screw this cult. But yes, this is fire, this is elegant, this is just everything that I personally love in character design and more. So huge shout out to Hollow yet again. The thing is, we're gonna be here for a minute every time we go to Hollow's OC-tober drawings, because they just look so incredible. But we also have, courtesy of Dutch, we have another wonderful wall drawing. I think I saw this before, if I'm not mistaken, from Dutch. They did showcase this earlier on, but now it's on the wall. So, I mean, that's a huge step up as well. Oh, let's go. Yes, it's huge. Hammer of Justice Orchestra Remix, Battle Against a True Hero, Brachydos Raging, Brachydos Metal Cover, etc. All the ideas are just surging through Nox's mind, and I'm all here for it. Because she's the spoiled brat and wants everything her siblings have. Wait, what, Toll? That's why Toll's doing it? Just like, you have a cult, or you have that individual, I want them. Hey, honestly, Space Buns, it's kind of funny, because we do talk a lot about, like, Greek influences and, like, petty gods and stuff like that. Do you have a significant amount of Greek influence in your OC world, too? In your own, like, homebrew type of stuff? Because it feels like, I don't know why I just thought about that, but it does feel like a lot of the things that, like, a lot of these deities do is, like, a little petty, or at least, like, some of the deities that you have, they do some things that are just like, I'm a spoiled brat, so I do this because I like it, or I want to. Redesigned Bogar, I may have mispronounced that, but Bogar, old one on the right for comparison. Ooh, okay. Very interesting moth figure. I always like when Space Buns kind of hide some of the features as well in their renderings. That's my playlist for King. Ooh, okay, okay. Got you, got you. Just dropping in real quick. Hey, Crochet, welcome, welcome. I mean, we are doing our outro. We're not gonna do a Hades run today, unfortunately, but because I need to get like a bunch of stuff finished up. I need to finish the final token for Hades, companions as well. So yeah, we're just doing some art showcase, and hopefully you've had a wonderful, wonderful day as well, Crochet. We're just showcasing everything right here. I'm just really worried about my hair now. Oh no, that's not good. I can't watch it. Gotta sleep for work. Got you, got you. All good, all good. We're chilling, we're chilling. We're just showcasing the lovely, lovely artworks that everybody's taking the time out to do. Oh, and here's another, here we go. Another time lapse, courtesy of Space Buns. Mostly Nop's home in his style, and Toll wants is overcompensating because the depression hit Nop's hard by the time she was born, so he couldn't really give all the love he could. Ooh. Oh yeah, because I remember, Space Buns, you were talking about like, oh, it's like canon now that Nop's a good father, but then now you said that Nop couldn't give one of the other individuals all the love that they could, so it's like a bit contradicting, but at the same time not really, because it probably is like time-lapse stuff. But yeah, just let you know, just message me whenever you want, Nox. Let's go. I say Mike's down. What is this? Still making watercolors. I'm getting somewhere though. Ooh, okay. Start the process of the watercolors from Lotus. Nice, nice. That's good to see. Good progress to share. Very, very good progress to share. Nice. I finished day 7 of OCtober meme redraw. Oh, and we end the art section with the exact meme that Hollow was working on. Look at my babies. We shall. Baking my boyfriend into a cookie because I miss him. Baking my BF into a cookie because I miss him. Oh my goodness. I love it. I absolutely love it. Holy crap. I wish I knew like the exact meme from it before, but that is just so morbid but funny at the same time. Holy crap. It looks so good. It looks so good. God damn. And we just got back to the Orpheus drawing before, and now we have another that's a meme template just in a cookie. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. But yeah, this is wonderful too. Hey, and we see more hand gestures, more stuff. You can Google the sentence. Okay. I mean, let me see exactly what that is from. Baking my PF into a cookie meme? What the? Oh my god. Baking my long distance. So this is, okay, so this is the template. I've never seen this till now. Baking my long distance BF into a cookie because I miss him. Oh my god. Someone did it with Child, really? Somebody did it with Child, somebody did it with Banjo Kazooie. Oh my goodness. Why have I not seen this till now? That's so good. That is so good. You can Google that. I get to Google the sentence now. But yeah, that is wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. With the context now, that makes so much more sense. That meme. Oh, did you know about the meme before, Mike? Were you aware of this? Oh, Mike's. Oh, now they're laughing. That's what constant betrayal and death of loved ones does to you down the line. Fair. Very, very fair. Look at how bad it is. I haven't had an entire gob of hair ripped out. Oh, Jesus. Hopefully that's okay. Hopefully you're doing well, Lotus. That sounds very, very bad. But, let us progress onward to the fan art section right here. We have a good few. Oh, we just have one. Let's see. I use this model for making phallus and but oh no. Oh no. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. Well, that's actually not bad at all. That's actually pretty good. Short. How dare you say that? How dare you? I'm not short. But what else we got here? I mean, this is really well done for like all the perspective and like the proportions of everything, it's super, super well done. I'm a huge, huge fan of what we have here. And the wings, it's right there. Very, very present. Because I think I shared it. I think Crochet made a specific thread for, I mean, I don't know why I'm thinking. It's right here. Let me go to threads. And I did post the references. Oh, wait, not reference pictures. My bad. It was Slimeverse OCs. Yes, right here. If anybody ever does want to see a bunch of official Slimeverse characters within our world, you can always scroll up here and everybody can share their own characters too. That applies to everybody. I think some people here haven't or aren't aware of this tab, so if you do have a Slimeverse OC and you do want to share it, please put it right here. Do like just one brief description of them with the pictures in mind, like we all did as well here. Just don't try to clutter it too much, just because I know the main purpose why people are here is to go through and see, oh, different crew members and like their descriptions of them and whatnot. So yeah, that very much exists right there too. But Slimeverse references, that is the final section that we have to go through, and this is absolutely incredible. I don't know if Lux is still here, but I will be showcasing this absolutely incredible work very, very soon. Oh yeah, this is the most recent, but you know how to do the sketch phase and it looks fire, but then you color and shade and you think it looks like poop. Yeah, but there's here's a Lux anyways. Oh, you think this looks like poop though, Lux? This looks insane. This looks so good. And even you have the core here too. You have like a whole like gem core too. That's very, very interesting. Look at them. It looks so nice. Oh my goodness. I love the effects too. I don't know what you had any gripes with, because I personally feel like they look incredible. And I'm a huge fan of the design. Oh my goodness. And like the center too, I like how you did pay good attention to like the chaos warping around the core itself, and then kind of flavoring a bit more with the gems, especially with the gem eyes too. They look so nice. And I love the gesture as well. Very, very appreciative of that too. You nailed it. You absolutely nailed it. I think you did an incredible job. Definitely. I forgot about that thread. I should drop the guy I made there. Absolutely, Vector. If you do have the time, please post your Slimeverse OCs there with like a small brief description of them. Just so if in case other people want to see your OC and they want to draw fan art of them, they can very much go to that tab. But yeah, huge hearts for Lux as well too, because this looks so well done. I'm a huge fan of this character. But yeah, you nailed it. You absolutely nailed it. I kind of relate to this statement though. It's like, oh, I'm at the sketch phase and I'm really digging it, but then you get to like color and lines. It's like, oh my goodness, I don't mess with it quite a bit. But here, ace, absolute ace. 5 stars, 5 out of 5 stars. Very well done. Let's see. Definitely, we'd mainly have to find a good time window so you and Vil can chat. Yeah. King Callahan be like, stupid, supposed to be the same person, but is also stupid. The OK symbol, I see that. So wait, is this the template that you would want the doodle request to be, Nox? You'd want this in particular? Because this could work. This could be a really funny gesture to do overall. I love it. I love this a lot. I think that's it though, guys. Huge shout out to Lux for sharing their slimified version of their main OC. They look wonderful. Yes in all caps. You see the vision? I see it. I very much see it. This is gonna be, we can do this. We can do this for doodle requests. All I humbly ask is for your guys' patience, because I will still be busy. Like I said, I'm not doing a Hades run just because I need to use that time to basically finish everything. I may work on the video to, oh god, not the SANI mech. And it's very well done by Zen, but I forgot the SANI mech was in this tab as well too. But I will be just blocking everything in for the comic, and once this comic is finished, I'm gonna get all the voices and I'm gonna try to make the video for you guys. Don't expect a short today. Expect it maybe at the latest tomorrow, just because I need to figure out a good way to have everything make sense for the short. But I will have all these official panels for you guys if you guys do want to read them on Discord as well eventually. So yeah, we'll have the Slimeverse comic here, or I don't know, Crochet gave me the idea to open up a webtoons. So I may or may not do that. I may just have like these pages on like my own webtoon type of thing. I don't know if that's a good idea for you guys. I don't know if you guys like doing that or you guys like reading on webtoons. If you do, let me know, because that's an idea that I may go down as well. So we'll see. But yeah, that's basically it, guys. that's basically it. We've done quite a bit of progress, and tomorrow is very much just going to be more of the same old. I still need 10.1k. It's not going to be requested just yet. Got you, Nox. I have a bit of a weird time zone as an Aussie. Oh yeah, I'm saying the time zones are very, very different depending where everybody's from. And for Mike, it is just over there. It's probably what, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So it is very, very late over there. And I'm not gonna keep you guys up too much longer. So we shall bid everyone adieu. I don't think that's the right word, but I'm gonna just say it like that. But yeah, I'm proud of today's drawings, as you should be, Hollow, as you very, very much should be, because it is so well done. The drawings were absolutely immaculate, and I'm very, very proud of all the hard work that everybody has done today too. But that should be, here's a little bit of more of a concept, the pink ooze lady of what I have so far. Oh wait, I'll end it with this, because there's a pink ooze lady that's being concept right here, courtesy of Mike, and they look absolutely incredible. But yes, guys, that shall be it for us today. This looks incredibly wonderful. Have a ooey, gooey, slimy, sticky, jelly day, whatever you prefer. Okay, that was really bad done. Stay oozy, gooey, jelly, sticky, slimy, whatever you prefer. Hopefully you have a wonderful day, afternoon, night, evening. And yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow, just in the near future. Take it easy, guys. Farewell. Goodbye! I'm waving at you! Yes, you! I'm pointing at you right there. I'm waving at you!